Hello everyone and welcome back to Fallout New Vegas. So today I would like to check out another quest mod by the Overseer. This is one uploaded in 2021 and it is called The High Desert. I've never played this one before. In fact, I'm sure I said before I'd never actually played any of the Overseer's quest mods until I did the North Road. And so far I've really enjoyed the content he's created. This one seems to be a little bit different. At least in the description from the mods page. It mentions this one is a little bit more lighthearted and kind of goofy in spots, which is totally fine with me. That sounds great. And otherwise, I don't really know what this one's about, so I'm just excited to play it because I've come to expect really good mods from people like the Overseer and Cell Block Psycho and stuff, so hopefully this one is a good time. I still have Hope with me. I'm going to keep her around for right now. We'll see where this one goes. Maybe I'll send her on her way at some point, but we'll see. So to start this quest mod, I need to talk to a guy here in the Vicky and Vance Casino. Also, one other thing, I did play about the first 5 minutes of this just to make sure it was working, everything. I might have to do a little bit of censoring in the beginning in terms of cursing and stuff like that. I'm sorry about that. YouTube doesn't like it when you front load videos with a bunch of cursing, so that might be a thing just for a little bit, and I'll knock it off after a little bit. Just something I kind of got to do sometimes. So apologies for that. I prefer not to, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's get this adventure underway. I feel like I haven't been in here in quite a while. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure the NCR runs Primm for me on this character. And here's our guy right here.
The NCR took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war after all.
Yeah.
Yes?
Who are you?
A question that would make more sense if I had approached you and not the other f***ing way around. Whatever. Silas Green. I work in hospitality, let's say.
Hospitality, huh?
Something of that nature, yes. I've come to Primm in the hope of establishing a den of vice and debauchery with the end goal of rolling in the f***ing profits. My arrival was ill-timed, what with those convict cunts running roughshod over the citizenry, but they've been dispatched and life can resume anew. I suppose for a start I'll need to start rounding my people up. Whores, chem suppliers, an ocean of liquor. It's always something, I suppose.
So you want to set up some kind of brothel? Why in Primm of all places?
Why the f*** not? The fact that you feel it necessary to ask that gives me comfort and confidence that I won't be suffering competition. New Vegas proper is flooded with chems, liquor, and whores. To throw my hat in the ring would be financially suicidal. I want a f***ing monopoly. Primm allows for some small bit of gambling and food options, but where are all the facilities where men of low character have their vices satiated? If anyone in the vicinity yearns for booze, drugs, or a rendezvous with an accommodating set of tits, they'll have no choice but to turn to me. And you'll note Primm's proximity to the Mojave outpost, the pearly gates out of the Republic and into this rich and untamed frontier. Meaning, I'll fleece the suckers as they traipse to Vegas from their stifling pissant nation, and then again on their dejected journey back home. Hell, if I do a good enough job the first time around, they may not even wish to head further north than my establishment.
Yeah, Primm's not exactly a bumpin' place. It never has been, but, well, sounds like a good plan. Seems like you put a lot of thought into this.
At the risk of patting myself on the back so hard that I strain my f***ing wrist, yes, I'm rather proud of my little business venture here. Or, at least proud of the f***ing idea, lacking a functioning business to my name at this particular moment in time.
So, what's your story?
For brevity's sake, I'll skip the ponderous details, and I'll take your blank expression as silent gratitude for my consideration of your time. I spent a few years working as a mercenary, which was unfulfilling and not particularly profitable. When that work brought me here, I quit. I rolled into Primm the f***ing week before those slack-jawed suckers at the prison saw fit to hand out explosives to their prisoners. But that's been cleanly resolved, as near as I can tell, so enough grousing about the bullshit of the past. It's the future that interests me.
Okay, so could I help you with anything?
I suppose you could come in handy. The more assistance, the better, I say. Assuming the assistance isn't f***ing inbred, which I trust you're not. I'm going to be renovating one of Primm's unseemlier ruined storefronts, but before that can happen, I need building materials. I've heard tell of an old-world construction site up the road from Novak that may well have the materials I require. I'll have you check it out. Go there, see if there's anything useful. If my source is correct, there should be a big shipping crate full of lumber just sitting out in the open. If that's true, slap this beacon on it, and I'll send my associate, Eli, to retrieve it for me. Much obliged. Now, please, get the f***ing lead out.
Okay, sounds good enough. I need to make sure, I don't have one of the Primm mods on. I completely forgot about. Let me just check real quick before we start overhauling this place. That would be a disaster. Okay, no, it seems to be vanilla. Good. Alright, it should be fine. Alright, let's head up this way and see what this stuff is that he's after. Oh, what a surprise. Look at who we have here. That didn't take long at all. Oh, what the... Welcome back to the Mojave. It hasn't been that long, but I missed it. Even the obnoxious Legion assassins. Alright, let's see about this stuff. That construction site, I guess. So I pretty much got everything I still had on me from last video, the Herbert and Collector video. I sold a few random things I had, but otherwise I got the same gear and all that. So, nothing surprising there. Okay.
Hey!
Oh.
That little fucker's trying to tamper with our fucking crate.
Oh. Great crew.
Huh. These poor folks couldn't.
Oh. Oops. Oh, God, there's a bunch of them. Where the hell did these guys come from? Didn't even see him. Hope you might want to move. Oh.
You ain't gonna win this.
Hi, crate crew. Oh. Okay. Okay, hold on. Damn it, I can't. Okay. Oh, sorry, Hope. Ooh. Man. These guys just appeared out of thin air at the moment they saw me fucking with their crate. I like the beacon.
Ma, though?
That's cool.
She once punched a guy so hard he couldn't tell night from day on account of all the stars he was seeing.
Hope and your quips. They're so great. Alright. Well, we pissed off the crate crew. How unfortunate. I'm gonna try not to loot too much stuff. I have so much shit on this character. I don't really need to take everything. I need to try to remember that. Alright, well, I guess this Eli guy will come pick this up. Let's get out of here and go tell Silas about this. Ah, getting some fresh air, I see. Oh, look, it's Ruby Nash. Just out in the street.
I see my little GPS beacon lit up like a fucking Christmas tree, and right where that construction site was meant to be. I've dispatched my man Eli to retrieve the lumber. Backbreaking work, no doubt. However he achieves this task, I don't much give a fuck. In the absence of any actual materials to work with, I've at least started renovations by boarding up the sole remaining window. Let it never be said that I'm unwilling to sweat over my own goddamn projects. No, really. If anyone implies such a thing, I'll put a bullet in their skull and think nothing of it.
Okay, so what's next?
Now that's a fine attitude to take. The next step is to build up eager anticipation for the eventual grand opening. I've already gone about formulating a quick and dirty two-step plan that you'll be facilitating. Step 1. Accrue goodwill by performing a service for the greater Mojave community. Step 2. Enlist an unbiased third party to spread word of the soon-to-be thriving business right here in good old goddamn Primm.
I like how so far we've just got the window boarded up, so I'm going to go around telling people, hey, folks, I got this crazy new business, this great place that's going to pop up out in Primm. They even boarded up the fucking window. All right, what do you have in mind?
For the act of benevolence we'll be gifting the community, I've set my sights upon a murderous zombie lurking between Primm and the Mojave outpost. As near as I can tell, what with the dearth of information surrounding this ghoulish fuck, his name is Jimmy, and he's about 80% feral already. He mostly holes up in a cave some yards away from that rest stop down the road. When he emerges, he does so with axe in hand, flanked by ferals. Cutting his head off and asking for nothing in return could only serve to ingratiate the prospective clientele, surely. So, that's what we'll do. As for the second part, I've put together a little propaganda package, and I need you to deliver it to a traveling merchant named Jameson. He owes me a favor, and he's rather nomadic, meaning he can spread word of my business far and wide. So, kill the ghoul, then deliver this to him. He should be at the Mojave outpost, so it won't be much of a trek to reach him once you've killed that fucking zombie. So, adios, and I'll be busy counting your payment for when you make your speedy and triumphant return.
Okay, sounds good. See ya.
Until next time, then.
Kill Jimmy the zombie. Okay, sorry, I had to go back and check because my waypoint was kind of messed up. Just a thing that happens sometimes. So he's down by a rest stop down the road. So he's in a cave somewhere down around here. This zombie, Jimmy. So let's go that way. I believe it was mentioned on the mods page that sometimes the quest markers can get a little fucked up. And it's happened to me before, so it's alright. I just couldn't remember where he said the guy was, so I had to go back. Alright. Okay, maybe my quest marker fixed itself here. I noticed it moved. I was going the wrong way anyways. Alright, what else do I have here? Oh yeah. There we go. Shotgun always seems like the appropriate thing to fight ghouls with. Treasure Hunter's Cavern. Oh, this is spooky. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh god, it's a reaver. God, I hate these things. I have a mod for Fallout 3 that makes the reavers less bullet spongy. I really wish I had one for this. Just ridiculous sometimes. Please. Oh my god, are they all reavers? Okay. Oh god, I hate when you get into a reload in the middle of bats. There we go. Whoa. God, so many. any. There he is. God, he's tough too. There we go. Yep. He does look about 80% ghoul or something. Interesting seeing a ghoul with a beard. Crumpled map, huh? This crudely drawn map is unremarkable except for a red circle around the entirety of the Ivanpah lake bed with the word treasure scrawled next to it. Oh great, I have some mods that alter that area. Let's try to just remember that. We'll see if it turns into a quest, but if not, I'll try to remember to go back and look for this later. Okay.
Good with those terminals. My eyes hurt if I look at them for too long.
Never change, Hope. Not that you can. At least yet. One of these days we'll get to your quest, and maybe you'll be different after that. We'll see. Oh. Treasure. Where the fuck is this goddamn treasure supposed to fucking be? That map the kid sold me just says Ivanpah Lake Beg with no details. Am I supposed to excavate all of it? How deep do I dig? How do I know it isn't another 10 feet below the 6-deep hole that I've already dug on Monday? I need a pre-war excavator machine, or maybe a team of people. No people for Jimmy, no, just hordes of these shit-flinging ferals that stink up my cave. It's mine. Fucking NCR just has to be this goddamn close, huh? Otherwise I could bankrupt myself, buy an army of slaves, and set them digging. When I find the treasure, I could just pay off the debts, but I can't do that. And I can't find an excavator that still works, so it's all fucking shovels for me. All day, every day. Dig, 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 dig. They're laughing at me now. Laugh it up, you bastards. When I find this treasure, you'll all fucking beg me to give you even the tiniest fraction of my loot. All you'll get is my shovel buried in your goddamn skulls. Where is my fucking treasure? Alright. Alright, off to the Mojave Outpost then.
Hold it right there, fuck pump. Bet you thought you heard the end of the crate crew, huh? Well, you were wrong, loser. We don't ever forget someone who goes around putting their filthy hands on our goddamn crates. You're marked for death, mother humper. Any last words?
Good thing you like crates, because you'll need a watertight one for your remains when I'm done.
Oh shit! I don't love crates that much. Guys, save me!
Oh, fuck. Alright, I legitimately was not expecting retribution from the crate crew. That caught me a little off guard. Rest in peace, crate crew. Did you have anything? I'm sorry, that was good. No. Okay. Anyways, let's go up the road here. Go find this Jameson guy. Here we are again. Feels like we've been here a lot lately. Where are you? Hello there, Jameson.
Something happening?
You Jameson? I have a package for you from Silas Grebe.
Oh yeah. Was wondering when I was going to get this. Hope you don't want me saying anything too goofy. Oh, this isn't bad. Alright. I'm heading up towards the Iron Town. But I ain't taking the quick route. Going to take as many detours as I can.
Iron Town?
Figure I can stop, sell some wares, buy some essentials, and now gossip about this fancy new Primm saloon. Easy enough.
You hear anything about this supposed treasure of Ivanpah Lake?
Listen, son. I've been around a while, and I ain't never once heard of nobody pulling a fortune out of the dirt. That's all foolishness, believe you me. You want to get rich without putting in no work? Best say a few prayers and step up to the tables in Vegas. There have been stories of buried treasure for as long as people have had shovels. On the rare occasion they find something, it's old world trash. Trust me, you're better off not listening to that ignorant nonsense.
Well, now I'm probably more likely to go dig around out there. What's Irontown?
Huh? Oh, Independent Township, a bit to the west and a lot to the north.
Oh, cool.
The way I hear it, places full of ore mines and old world factories. A lot of untapped old resources for enterprising folks, you know. Where it is, a bunch of NCR folks set up shop, working the mines and repairing the foundries. Struck by iron fever, a lot of them, I say. But there ain't no law to speak of up there, and they ain't got any ground fit for crops or livestock. They need food. Jameson got food. I might not be some starry-eyed fool wetting himself over old world metal, but it don't take no genius to see that place will make a smart man rich.
Silas said you owed him this favor. What's the story there?
Well, he's an old friend of some of them bishop folk, back west around Reno. And the bishops, well, they're tight with the bureaucrats back in Shady. Basically, his buddies spoke to their buddies who spoke to their buddies, and it all ended with me getting some choice prices on goods from the hub. A lot of crap that won't do no good around civilized parts. But those brave fools on the frontier will pay an arm and a leg to grab it up.
Alright, see you later, man.
Take care of yourself.
Irontown, huh? Sounds interesting. Don't know if we'll go there this mod, I have no idea. But it sounds like a cool idea. Anyways.
There's a ghost living on the rooftop.
I hope there's no ghost on the rooftop. Hold on, I'm gonna go buy a few things and then we'll go back to Primm here. Sell a few things too, I mean. I've probably still got too much shit on me. Oh yeah, I'm like full up. I need to go back to my house and get rid of some of this crap. I don't know what's going on here. Hey, anyone remember this place?
The uglier things.
I finally got it fixed up from the last guy that moved in here and ruined it. Okay, I don't know why I have 180 MREs on me, but that's not good. And 135 purified water. How did this happen? I like how I still had the flour on me. I also have 56 pre-war books on me. What the hell? How did this happen? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, we'll get back to it in a minute. I just have so much weird shit on me. No, I have way more pre-war books than 56. What the I wonder how many videos I've been running around with like 150 pre-war books. Interesting sky this morning. I love Nevada skies. It's such a cool weather mod.
Yes?
I killed that ghoul and delivered your message.
Brilliant. And while you were away dealing with uncouth corpses that lack the common fucking courtesy to die when they start rotting, Eli returned. See? We're already getting to work on making this ruin into something resembling an actual habitable building. How fucking nice for us.
I forgot to look at it.
Now, as you may have gleaned from your dialogue with Jameson, he'll be off delivering unrealistic praise of my joint to all who will listen. However, he won't be in the state of New California to sing my praises, and California is where the whales are drifting, so to speak. I need advertising that'll really appeal to the masses back west, and flowery text on paper simply won't do to hold their attention. Mouth breathers. No, I need a commercial, and I need it to be seen by a wide audience of exactly the sorts of lonely degenerates that will pay to play with titties. Oh, don't give me that fucking look. I won't be needing you to be doing anything in front of a camera. I've already got everything filmed.
Are you sure you can't at least give me a cameo role? Do I really want to be in this though? You know what? Yeah.
Were this commercial an epic that would make Shakespeare weep up in heaven, assuming he's a movie fan, I would gladly cast you. However, this commercial is just 15 seconds of a topless hooker telling everybody to head to Primm and give me their cash. Nothing fancy. Not to suggest I won't be gleefully sticking film director onto my resume, because I absolutely fucking will.
I couldn't just be in the back, just like throwing whiskey bottles and cheering or something. Okay, so what do you want me to do then?
Well, see, I don't want to pay for distribution rights. I'd rather this lovely little advertisement simply find its way to the eyes of my audience. If my film were to simply fall into the middle of someone else's pre-cut, pre-edited footage, and if there already happens to be a studio here in the Mojave that primarily distributes to California, and if... wait. Oh, fuck it. Vague euphemism isn't how I fucking speak. Look, there's a porno studio near North Vegas Square. I need you to go there, find something they're about to distribute, and stick this holotape somewhere in the middle. Easy. One caveat, though. Right now, we're being fraudulent cheapskates. When our act of espionage is discovered, nobody will care. They would care if our commercial came with a body count, so please avoid murdering the studio's security people. If you do, I'm docking your pay. Right, so here's the footage. Don't lose it if you'd be so kind. Off you go now. Remember, don't kill any of the guards.
Okay, sounds good. Forgot to look at your building. You did board up the window. How fancy. What a boomin' place already. Oh, Eli.
Oh, hello. You're the new hire, right? I'm Eli, and I'm really busy right now, if you don't mind. No offense. Bye.
You certainly do look to be deep in thought staring at that brick wall, Eli. Alright. Anyways, let's go edit some footage. North Vegas Square, huh? Alright. Go up near Freeside. So, oh, this is a studio, huh? Alberta Studios. Hope, wait here.
All right. My motto is, if you ain't got something nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Amen, Hope. Okay. I'll actually try to be sneaky. You recall Silas telling you not to kill any of the security in this storage area. It would likely behoove you to leave your companions if you brought any outside. Thank you. Oh, it is bright in here. I don't know. Oh, my stupid perk. God, I really gotta get rid of that. I'm going to do that here in a minute. Okay. High sneak and a high sneak skill and a stealth boy is kind of like walking around with T-Detect activated in the console. Hello. Not quite. Okay, I fucked up. I need to be a little more careful than that. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go figure out this perk ID, and I'm gonna get rid of it. What's it called again? Okay, so, it was my helmet. I think. I just tried a few perks, and it didn't make any difference with the sneaking thing. And then I took my helmet off, and it was fine. So, oh, my shit is broken. I need to fix that. Anyways, yes, I'll try to get a different helmet that doesn't do that. And let's try to do this a little more carefully. Should be fine as long as I don't bump into people. Examine contents. Crate contents. Bigger than life-size penguin plushies, and upon further examination, you discover that somebody's already opened this crate and absconded with one of the penguins. Such a wanton display of corporate embezzlement makes you sick. Oh no. 415,723 cease and desist orders. Destination Furnace. Oh, crap. Hold on. I wanted to read some more of these crates, but, about this one? Tamper with the footage. You quickly stick the advertisement holotape in with the rest of the completed footage and then close it up tight. Okay, what about this crate though? 3,000 copies of Breaking the Fourth Wall for stupid dumb idiots. Just don't. You aren't funny. 48 million Chris Blues patent pending Big Boner Buddy tablets. Okay, let's get out of here. Just in case. I always forget how long stealth boys last. I don't really do stealth in these types of games much. Unless it's like a Thieves Guild thing in Elder Scrolls. Alright. Let's go, Hope.
All right.
Hi from me.
Oh! How did you even see me?
I make you bleed.
Wow. Nice shot. I need to go get a different helmet and also repair my armor. So I'm gonna go do
It's
that.
browner than a Brahmin, and I ain't entirely sure it's dirt.
Okay. Oh, hey, look. It's actually Nevada skies is snowing in Jacobstown. I love it. Very nice. Anyways, let's find a hat. Alright, so the old Desert Ranger combat armor from Honest Hearts doesn't do that. Good, alright. Problem solved. Molly Martin, hello there.
Yes?
I infiltrated the porn studio and stuck your ad in with the rest of the footage.
Good for you. Risking life and limb all for a chance at forcing advertising onto an unwilling public. Why, the old world would be so proud of us.
You're goddamn right.
However, in a shocking turn that would horrify and enrage those old corporate ghosts, I reiterate that I don't want innocent blood spilt for profit. That in mind, you didn't happen to murder any of the studio security, did you?
No, I did not.
Excellent. While I've no doubt that the warm, fuzzy feeling of not hurting anyone is surely reward enough, here's some payment all the same.
So what's the next step in this project?
Getting the equipment necessary to keep a steady stream of liquor a-flowing the direction of my happy little enterprise. To make a long story charmingly brief, there once lived a talented moonshiner in the little shanty town of Cottonwood Cove. Alas, when a gaggle of murderous men in skirts descended upon the region, my associate was forced to leave his equipment behind. I have it on good authority that those faux Roman fucks broke it all down into base components and tossed it into a box in a storage cavern. So, find the cave, find the box, bring it right on back to me, and we'll be that much closer to living the financially stable fucking dream. Oh, yes, and recall how I didn't want you murdering those innocent security guards at the porn studio? Well, the Legion are a crew of raping, pillaging, slaving, mindless marauders, and I don't give a good goddamn if you kill every last one of them.
Well, that's good to know.
Happy motherfucking hunting.
Thank you.
Some people say it takes real strength to let go. Others say you gotta keep holding on.
That's nice.
I know.
Hi.
Oh, why hello there. You must be the one helping Silas with all the tedious minutiae of establishing a business. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Please, call me Molly.
So what's your deal, Molly?
My role is quite simple, really. I will manage the services of the escorts working here once construction is completed. I have a touch more experience in the sex trade than Silas, you see. Plus, it's not unwise for him to employ me as something of a buffer. There's something of a tendency for people to look askance at alcoholic middle-aged men running prostitution rings. Folks love to assume the worst. Personally, I've known Silas long enough now that I'm convinced he wouldn't exploit his employees, but how many people are in my position,
So how do you know Silas, then?
I'm not sure whether you know this or not, but in his younger days, Silas was, I suppose you'd call it an enforcer for the Bishop family in Reno. Myself, I also worked under their auspices in a somewhat less well-regarded profession. Silas was a regular customer in my place of business. Eventually, it struck me that judicious use of his talents could only ever drum up success in my industry, and so we began working together. Neither of us much fancied spending our lives in Reno, and we parted company for many years. But my time working in a brothel has left me with some notion of how to properly keep the operations running smoothly and cleanly. So when Silas decided to open his own business, I was rather well suited to manage the various employees he would need to acquire.
Is there anything I could help you with?
Oh, absolutely. I have a job I think you'd be well suited for. If for no other reason than how ill-dressed I am for traipsing about the desert. If we're to run a successful venture here, we need a wider variety of professionals to cater to any possible desires our customers may possess. And if in the process of hiring these new employees, we happen to undercut local competition, well, who could possibly object? To that end, I'd very much appreciate it if you could make a trip to Sloan. It's come to my attention that a young woman has recently moved in. It's a clever move, as she's the only local accommodation that those poor quarry workers have to turn to. No doubt she's making a healthy profit. Myself, I'd prefer that those gentlemen take the extra effort of coming here when they have an urge, and paying us for the pleasure. And if we can acquire the services of a clever escort to pad out our own roster, all the better. To that end, I've drafted terms that anyone with sense should find agreeable. Please, deliver them to the escort in Sloan. And hope she's literate.
All right. Is this girl in Sloan the only competition we have to worry about?
Wouldn't it be nice if that were the case? I'll freely admit I'm something of a perfectionist, and the notion of any possible competition irks me somewhat, so keep that in mind. But as it happens, there's a little outlaw haven by the name of New Rockwell that isn't overly far from Primm or the Mojave Outpost. I have it on good authority that those hellions have their own brothel. Not to suggest that they're the sort of clientele I'd like to cultivate. But competition is competition. And I've no doubt that Silas and/or Eli can keep any customers well behaved. Oh well, it is what it is.
We'll see if I come across that place. All right, see you later.
Of course. Don't let me keep you.
I just keep moving and keep hoping that today's the day. Today I'm gonna make it right.
That's nice, Hope. One of these days, Hope. I was just gonna check and see if this place has changed at all. Oh, hey. We got some structural work going on here. Cool. Eli is still busy as always. Yes, good evening, Eli. Keep up the good work, buddy. Okay, let's go over to Sloan and take care of this first, I think, and then we'll go after the... go down to Cottonwood Cove. I hate Cottonwood Cove. Alright, up the road we go. Sloan.
Whatever you're fixing to do, I'm with you.
Okay, then. Hi, Snuffles. Back to see you again. How you doing, buddy? Right on. See ya. I hope you can forgive me for the last guy I killed out here. I see he's gone. I hope you enjoyed that. Okay, I'm just hanging out by...
Hey, baby. Looking for... Wait, who are you supposed to be? New worker? Traveler? Whatever. I'm sure your money spends the same.
So what's your story?
Is that a serious question? I'm really not remotely interesting. Grew up dirt poor, parents liked to slap me around, ran away at 14, usual stuff. Got into, hookering once I realized that it was mostly easy money, and I didn't need any training. Eventually, I found Sloan. Good old Sloan, where almost every resident is an overworked, stressed-out dude looking for, love. That's my story. Whole thing. Did you like it? Should I get to work on an autobiography?
Sure, why not? So there's a job opening for you in a brothel in Primm. The terms are in this letter.
Assuming a cheap quarry hooker knows how to read. Bold assumption. Granted, in my case it happens to be true. Let's see. A room is part of the deal. Always good. Discount on liquor and drugs. Not bad. On my own for food, looks like. No surprises there. Well, look. This sounds right up my alley, so I'd say we've got a deal. Except... my pimp would never allow me to run off to Primm and work in livable conditions. Maybe I'd be free to take this offer if someone persuaded him. Yeah, if you can just splatter a wall with his brains, I'd be happy to work at this joint in Primm. He usually hides out in this bunker up north a ways, full of security robots and high-end mercenaries, so bring your big guns and badass friends. Let me mark it on your map there and... Nah, I'm fucking with you. I don't have a pimp. Sure, I'll head to Primm to work out the details with this Molly lady. Once you guys finish construction. Until then, I'll just be here. Thanks for the job offer. Hope you guys aren't secret cannibals.
You know, it's funny you mention that. There was just this group of secret cannibals, but they're not there anymore. Damn, I was really hoping for a bunker full of mercenaries and robots. I really wanted to go blast through a dungeon for 30 minutes. Anyways, alright. So I delivered the terms to the girl in Sloan. She'll start work here once the building is finished.
Oh? It seems she's savvier than I would have expected from a mining camp hooker. I wonder if that will be a boon or a curse for us in the future. I suppose we'll find out in due time. I happen to have a fondness for clever and ambitious employees. They get up to some interesting business. Here, some money for your trouble. I'm sure Silas still has more work to be done, so I won't keep you any longer.
Alrighty. I could have guessed they didn't get anything done while I was gone, but I like the fact that it's actually, like, progressing here and it didn't just pop up as a complete building. Eli, I'm gonna... Oh! You just needed some encouragement. I see. What do you know, Hope? You just needed a kick in the ass to get back to work. Alright. So anyways, let's go see about these supplies. Do I still have my, I do. Of course I do. Good. This thing always comes in handy out of Cottonwood Cove, my favorite place in the Mojave. Let's head out. You know, I'm just curious. Hold on. Hey! Edie. You know what, buddy? It's been a long time. How about you come with me? Oh, if you switch to the 3/8 wrench and the smaller drill, those weapon repairs will be easier. Huh. If you drop the power output by 0.24, you'll be able to make more energy ammo with no quality loss. You know, if you could strip out the plasma relays on those energy cells, you could make flamer fuel. Cool. Remove the safety catches on those microfusion cells and you could turn them into satchel charges. I guess did I not talk to him after I came back from the Divide? I guess not. Okay, well, anyways. You can come around with us for a bit, why not? Hope, meet Edie. Edie's cool. Although his theme song does get kinda old, so maybe he won't stay around for the entire time. Anyways. Last time I was out here, I finally put those radioactive barrels into the town.
Heavy, it'll break your back.
So I wonder if it's not gonna get repopulated anymore. Hold on. Just want to take a look real quick. I still see corpses. I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be clear now.
Protect us, Lord. Keep us safe.
I don't know how I missed that first shot. I guess I assumed Cottonwood Cove would have bad guys in it. But no, might not need a sniper rifle. There we go.
kill to my name.
These folks are madder than a wet hen. I say we drive them off.
Damn straight, Hope. I know. Life is... okay.
You like...
Have we figured out the geometry? Oh. Okay. Oop. Got a little input lag there or something. Fired more than I wanted to. I love that. Alright. I see. Gordon Corman. Gordon's journal. What does Gordon have to say? Everyone always told me I was a hero after I fought off those raiders years ago. They told me I was the only reason any of them were still breathing. If it weren't for me, they'd all be dead or slaves or worse. I never wanted any of that praise or attention. I just wanted to protect my home. That's all I ever wanted. And then the Legion came. They're killing and enslaving people. Same as raiders, just with a different coat of paint. They said to me, Gordon, you saved us once. You can do it again. You're the biggest one here. You're the only one that's been in war. Just show them that we're not going to be an easy conquest. I wanted to tell them I couldn't. Too many of them, and they've got discipline on their side. But these guys didn't want to run. Most of them spent half their lives running. We've got sick, elderly, kids. Even if we did run, how many could make it? And they all believed in me. When we all met to discuss what to do, every last one of them looked at me with so much hope. They really do think I can do anything. I thought if I could sneak into the camp and kill their leader in his sleep, that'd be the end of this. I was wrong. Patrols were too tight. I had to duck into this cave. Figured I'd get out at nightfall, but they're moving in. Supplies and equipment. There's guards posted at the entrance now. I'll try to break out, if I can, but... I'm the only one of us that doesn't have faith in my abilities. I don't know how I can do this. Everyone was depending on me, and I'm gonna fail them. They all believed in me. They're all expecting me to come back triumphant any day now. When will they realize I'm not coming back? When will they think I just abandoned them? Or will they just understand that I wasn't strong enough? To whoever finds this, my name is Gordon Corman. I only wanted to protect my friends and my family. I'm sorry to everyone I let down. Okay, well... Yeah. Contraband. Am I after contraband? Is this what I'm after? I lost karma for stealing contraband. 2 cutting boards. Alright, I got the confiscated supplies. Anything else in here I should have? Just ammo. I'll take ammo. I don't know why I'm losing karma and taking from the fucking Legion, but, you know, whatever. I'll just leave this shit. I always come down this way expecting that I'm gonna have to snipe my way through an army of Legion guys, but I guess I don't have to do that anymore, so that's nice. Hey, look at that. Hold on a second.
Never was much for sightseeing. Just I go where you take
We've
me.
even got walls. No windows, but, I mean, concrete walls. Pretty good. Good work, Eli.
Hello.
Having another smoke break. Do I need a... I'm gonna move you out of here, Eli. There you go. He just needs some positive reinforcement. I got those brewing supplies from Cottonwood Cove for you.
Grand. I'll take that junk off your hands and put it into the hands of people who know how to produce vast quantities of cheap liquor for me to sell. Here's your pay in the meantime.
So, I'm guessing you have another job for me.
Just so. Now, unless you suffered a traumatic brain injury in the last couple of hours, I've no doubt you recall fetching those liquor supplies. The reason, of course, being that I don't want to set up a distribution deal with whatever fucking inbred moonshiners we might find around here. I want us to be able to handle such things by ourselves. More profit, less relying on yokels. Who could fault me in that? Alas, when it comes to brewing chems, I'm afraid we have no choice but to rely on others. Lucky for us, I have somebody in mind.
So, who do you have in mind?
A preacher of all fucking things, if you can believe that.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Okay, granted, not a Christian preacher. Some sort of mystical tribal voodoo nonsense or something to that effect.
Okay.
Regardless, she's apparently a known quantity in several of the Mojave's more, how to put this delicately, destitute shitholes. Yeah. She preaches of some sort of metaphysical salvation, and here's the good bit. The path to her brand of enlightenment is copious amounts of drugs. By my understanding, she's currently spreading her notion of the good word up in that Aerotech hobo encampment. No doubt she'd be happy to chat.
Cool, sounds like an interesting lady.
Until next time, then.
Let's go up to the Aerotech. Alright. Is she actually in here? Actually in the... Oh, yeah. Kind of an odd place for a person like this. Although I guess there is only like... It's just like 1 or 2 NCR people here. What do we got going on here? You're not exactly who I was expecting. I was expecting someone in like Honest Heart's garb or something. Must be a telepathy thing. Praise be. Praise be. Pardon me, Ophelia.
Yes, greetings and salutations to any and all truth seekers and children of the stars. I stand before you to share tidings of joy. The astral truth of the universe lies before you, and yet, unless your eyes are open to the wisdom of the stars, this truth shall ever elude you. But do not give in to despair, brave wanderers. All you need to do is take my hand as I journey back to the waiting family of astral enlightenment. Oh my, you there, your aura shines and glitters like a star that has touched down on the earthly plane. Come here, friend.
My aura?
Yes, of course. I'm well versed in the art of aura reading, you see.
Great.
It wasn't the light on your wrist, doohickey, that I noticed.
Of course.
I hope it isn't terribly presumptuous of me to ask, but have you come seeking enlightenment?
That's pretty forward. Actually, I need you to work out a supply deal for a saloon out in Primm. I hear you can provide chems.
That's not how things work, friend. I may, or may not, have the chemical resources you apparently are so desperately in need of. But if I did have them, surely it wouldn't behoove me just to give them away, or to make suspect deals with strangers in dirty refugee camps. Meaning no offense to you all, proud inhabitants of this filthy dumping ground for refugees and losers of all stripes. Anyway, I'd be delighted to hammer out the terms of a deal with you. However, in the spirit of decorum, this is neither the time nor the place. If you're interested in seeing such a bargain through, meet me right here. Here. Yes, right there. Now then, I really need to continue my sermon, so I trust if this matters to you, we'll meet again soon at that spot. Until then.
But wait a minute, what if I want to be part of the astral cult here? Do I get that option still?
Each and every one of us has our destiny written across the heavens in the shining typography of the stars themselves.
Well, okay, maybe I'm gonna guess, hopefully asking to join didn't lead me down an interesting path. I'll be bummed if it did. Maybe I'll talk to her about it afterwards. Or maybe I should just reload and see if there was another way to do this. Can I join your cult?
We're always ecstatic to welcome new members into our family of celestial truth seekers. First rule for new prospective seekers is that we don't call it a cult.
Damn it.
If you truly seek celestial wisdom, it would be our honor to take you into the fold. But not here and now, of course. I'm sort of in the middle of proselytizing to the good drunks and reprobates of this dirty refugee dumping ground. Meaning no offense to you all, proud inhabitants of this dirt-smeared sinkhole for refugees and losers, any and all. So if you would, just meet me right there. No, wait, hold on. There. Yes. Right there. That spot on your map. I think. No. Yes. Now then, I really need to continue my sermon, so I trust if this matters to you, we'll meet again soon at that spot. Until then.
Okay, so it's basically the same outcome, except for I asked to join. You know what? We'll go with this one. I'm sure we can still accomplish our other goal. We'll roll with this one this time. See where this rabbit hole leads us. I always love this kind of area of New Vegas at night with these mods on. It's just really nice. This game is such a fucking vibe sometimes. All right. Anyways. Oh no, the place is called the Commune. Fuck. I don't know if I want to join now. All right. Well, we'll go see what it's all about. Nothing like a middle of the night fight with some cazadors that I can't see. It's always hard to tell how far they are away. My perception is so high that I see things just from so far away. Now there they are. It is really, really blue out tonight. Pretty cool. Where is this place? Hopefully I'm not on the wrong side of the mountain. I think I probably am. Where am I? Damn it! I think I probably should have came up from Poseidon gas station. I think I'm gonna have to go back down the hill and around. Or we can just Bethesda our way up the hill. Nope. Invisible wall. Damn it! Ah, fuck. Alright. What in the world is going on out here? Anyways. Seems we have reached the place. The Commune. Great.
Salutations, Astral Brother. It is my pleasure to welcome you to our community of celestial truth seekers.
How'd you get up here before me?
No doubt you're eager to explore this refuge, but I would recommend you make your first stop at the home of our prophet and introduce yourself.
That's great. What is this place?
Why, home, of course.
Ooh, Fallout 2 soundtrack.
Maybe it's a crater of some sort? I don't really know. But I do know that it's very defensible, with only one easy way in and out. Even better, it's hard to notice unless you're looking for it. It gives us a quiet and safe place for us to contemplate the meaning of the stars. I was the one who discovered it some years ago. Oh, and, the prophet helped too. Yes, he sure did. Couldn't have done it without his help. The water pouring in is mostly snowmelt, so it's relatively clean. There's also a hot spring, but we don't drink that. Soil's good enough for crops. Electricity was a little touch and go for a while there, but, well, basically we have no need to rely on outsiders to live happily.
You really were trusting of some random heavily armed guy showing up in a refugee camp. So you don't rely on outsiders, huh? How does that work?
Self-sufficiency is of paramount importance to us. The search for transcendent enlightenment requires forsaking earthly attachments.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Not to imply we're strictly isolationists, shunning the outside world or anything silly like that, of course. We trade and explore as it suits us. But if we lock the gate and ceased all trade, we'd need to be able to survive. We have plentiful water and crops here, no worries on that front. As for power, well, no doubt you've seen the solar panels. They do most of the heavy lifting when it comes to providing us with electricity.
Haven't seen them yet,
But
no.
we're surrounded on all sides by sheer cliffs. Defensible, yes, but there are periods of the day where very little direct sunlight can reach us. So we cobbled together some wind turbines. It was meant to be sort of an improvised backup generator, but at this elevation, they're always active. Let Vegas have their silly old world dam. Who needs centuries-old machines when we have astral wisdom?
Yeah, right, of course. Okay, I need to talk to her about the stuff we need, but let's just... Is there any work around here you would like me to take care of?
Absolutely. I mean, it's not really here precisely, but it is vital work that needs to be done. It's not vital at all. It'd just be really convenient. Anyway, our wind turbines could stand to be a bit less, awful. Problem is, we've yet to recruit any engineers into our ranks. Yet. Seeing as how you seem to have a reputation for being some kind of globe-trotting wasteland badass, I'm thinking you can help out here. I'm hoping that perhaps there are design schematics for a turbine that isn't made out of scrap garbage somewhere out there. I need a copy. Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say that the old wind farm to the northeast of Novak would be a good place to start. Let me know if you can find anything. In the meantime, I'll be rooting around through my boxes to find something adequate to reward you with.
Alright, I wasn't quite done talking to you, though, because I also want to look at this place, but hey, before I get distracted...
Astral greetings, friend.
Yes, astral greetings. Shit. I don't know, tell me about yourself.
I am Ophelia, eternal seeker of celestial truths, astral theologian, and hobbyist chemist with a focus on organic psychedelics. It's my great honor to be the founder, co-founder of our humble little spiritual movement. Anything else? Oh, I also paint and play the melodica. Not at the same time.
So, what was your life like before all the astral blessings and drug trips?
Well, that's kind of been my thing for most of my life. I just didn't really pick up on the secret truth of the universe at first, though.
Yeah, you know.
One thing just kinda led to the next, you know? Guess it probably started when I was a kid and I found these funny little cactus out behind the shack. I liked them. So, my schedule was kinda, oh, Mom's yelling at me about something? Guess I'll grab some peyote and wander out to stargaze. Well, I started selling it to some neighbor folks, and eventually I had a little business going. And business leads to networking, so... Soon enough, I was getting some weird mushrooms in trade, and then some datura plants. Ugh, that stuff can really mess you up if you're not careful. Well, one night I went out to stargaze like usual, but I tried a new blend of cactus and datura and mushrooms, and the universe spoke to me. I was taken on a journey through time and space. I witnessed the simultaneous birth and death of the universe. Everything and nothing. I saw the future as it will be, and I saw the paths we could walk to meet our promised fates. The world as it is, and the world as it could be. I walked the cosmos and came face to face with my own soul, and she showed me the path I must walk. Also, I think we might have banged somehow. Huh.
Okay, sounds amazing.
It was. I wept for hours after I had returned to my body. I was inconsolable. My mother asked why I was weeping, but I just didn't have the words. She assumed that Dad must have gotten drunk and touchy, and she yelled at him and he yelled back, and they fought all night while I cried and thought. I thought, this experience was too meaningful for it to just be a one-off, and it would be monstrously cruel of me to keep it to myself. So I shared it with others, and you know what I found? Their experiences mirrored my own. I gave them no forewarning, it just happened. But that doesn't happen, not with other mixes of things. And then I realized, the experience meant so much to me, and others had shared it. There must be truth in what we experienced. Truth that could better the entire world. I must spread this knowledge to any who will listen.
So, you say you've seen the future in your visions. Don't suppose there's anything worth sharing?
I saw many futures. What can be, what will be. It is not for us to know on this plane of existence, unenlightened as we are. Once, I saw the beige tide of government and bureaucracy sweeping over the Mojave, drowning us all in velvet-lined tyrannical oligarchy. Another time, I witnessed the Great Dam crumbling into the river, fires spreading across the Mojave from the east, leaving nothing but ash and death. Perhaps in time, I will be wise enough to tell the possible from the inevitable. But for now, I am merely a student of the stars, learning all I can.
I could be a dick here and be a realist, but you know what? Interesting.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell me what this commune believes?
I'd be delighted. The core of our belief system is freeing the mind from petty physical limitations. You see, the stars shining above are not merely a gift for the eyes. They spell out the secrets of the universe to those who know to look for it. And the planet has provided us with the tools required to transcend our earthly tethers and seek this greater astral wisdom written in the stars. Their celestial secrets are beyond the comprehension of the human mind in its base form. We must open ourselves to possibilities from beyond. It is only through the ritual imbibement of carefully crafted essences of the earth itself that we may open our true eyes to the astral secrets. And so we live in perfect harmony with nature, partaking in its gifts and giving back in turn. This is the path to enlightenment, you see. There are no delusions of factionalism here. We are all one people, a family of dreamers sailing the stars in search of astral truths.
Okay, what do you mean by factionalism? You mean you don't like partaking in the politics of the region, right?
A blight on human culture. When two people each hold conflicting viewpoints, there is opportunity. All ideas should be harshly challenged. Ideas, like people, are strengthened by the challenges they overcome. Reason, debate, and discourse are where good ideas are made great. And if a notion falters and dies when challenged, well, it doesn't sound like it was a very good idea in the first place, does it? Instead, so many people cling to their ideas as a substitute for having a personality. When their ideas are challenged, they cry and run and cower. Instead of seizing the opportunity to strengthen their ideals, they simply see anyone with opposing views as an enemy to be crushed. If you ostracize anyone who dares to challenge common thought, all you're left with is some ridiculous echo chamber. Engaging in echo chambers is equivalent to fucking your own siblings. It's philosophical inbreeding, and we have no place for it here.
Yeah. Okay, well, you certainly have lots of ideas. What's a commune if not an echo chamber, then?
I'm the primary recruiter for our family. The vast majority of people that I attempt to convert refuse me with unflattering reasons. Occasionally, someone will actually engage in discussion. Sometimes they refuse to join us for reasons that make sense. They ask good questions. And so, I allow my mind to transcend, and I consult the stars until I can answer these questions. So, yes, my ideas are challenged. Constantly.
I bet.
Also, each new member of our flock brings their own perspective and ideas into our family. All ideas are welcome here. Some endure, some do not. For instance, Dash brought us new and efficient ways to tend our crop of mushrooms. Or Chadford.
Chadford?
Well, I'm sure he brought something worthwhile into our community, but I can't imagine what it is.
Okay. Alright, I guess I should go. I'll have to get back to you about the shit we need for our brothel, but okay.
May the light of the stars illuminate your path.
Yes, of course. Cool. Well, pretty much what I expected. We got some sandcrete buildings and a little pond. It's a nice little place. I mean, these people are kind of fucking lunatics, but they seem chill. Okay, so I guess I need to meet the prophet. I guess I ought to start looking around. Also, I need to stop recording for a minute and take a break, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on with our little adventure here. So, be right back. Okay, so before we set off to go get these windmill schematics, let's go ahead and talk to this prophet guy. See what his deal is. Hello? You're not the prophet, huh?
Sick motor runner son of a bitch.
Father John Turner. profit indeed. Okay. Hi there.
Oh, hey. Strangers in my house. Acting like that's normal? Okay then. Yeah, I'm sure you're O's new blood. Chick was bouncing off the walls whenever someone actually agrees to visit. Always with the religious shit. Anyway, name's John. Turns out I'm some sort of divinely ordained mystical prophet of the stars, or some shit.
Okay, so I'm here on behalf of a saloon in Primm. They'd like for you to supply them with chems.
Oh, sure. That's no problem. We make a fuckload of pretty high-grade chems here, and shipping them out brings in plenty of cash. Okay, well, there is a little problem, now that I think about it. Supply lines are being butt-fucked or something. Hey, you hoofed your ass all the way here, so you clearly give a shit about this situation. Fix our supply issues, and we're in business.
Okay, supply issues, sure. I can help you out.
Perfect. You're hired.
Hired to do what exactly, though?
Good question. You see, there's an incredibly important service that keeps our community running. Basically, drug smuggling. We sell our surplus for big money, the chems go out into the wasteland to find happy homes, and we spread our influence a bit. Everyone wins. Problem is, the man doesn't like it when people are free and happy, and the man wants to shut down our shipments. NCR, Legion, all of them fuckers. So, of course, the job of getting the shipments from point A to point B is goddamn vital. You're probably cluing in on the job right now, huh? Yeah, thought so. Right, so get on out there and help fix our smuggler's boat, or whatever the fuck her problem is.
Fix a boat? Are you fucking with me, old man?
Yeah, her boat. What, you think we lug giant drums full of chemicals around the desert with our legs? No, we tried that once and it led to one of our brothers getting shot in the face, and 50 gallons of our ritual insight shit getting stolen. No, we have an honorary member with a boat who smuggles our stuff up and down the Colorado. Problem is, something. I don't know what it is, really. She's been parked near Camp Gulf sending bitchy messages about rocket cocksuckers or something. Fuck if I know. Go find her, see what she wants. Hey, this is vitally important. You take care of this, you might just earn your place among, the Astral children and all that jazz.
Okay, up and down the Colorado, but your camp here is on the other side of the fucking Mojave from the Colorado, so you do lug your shit over here from there, okay? Sorry. Okay, tell me more about these drugs that got stolen from you.
Fuck if I know. All I know is we were moving Ophelia's special stuff from our old commune to this nice one here. One of our members was tasked with getting this big barrel of stuff from there to here, but he was taking his sweet-ass time. Days late, I mean. Well, finally, I sent some of my people to see what they could find. They found our brother dead, our Brahmin dead, and our ritual stuff was gone. I'm mostly pissed off about one of our guys getting murdered, but O was real freaked out about the missing drugs. That's what we use for our enlightenment rituals, she says. Yeah, whatever. Sure, it'll send you on a crazy powerful trip, but who gives a fuck? If you care, ask her. Me, I don't care, so I ain't asking shit. She's annoying when she gets worked up.
Okay, I'm not gonna go into this. I don't really care. All right, see ya.
Adios, amigo.
I'm just playing along with their hippy dippy trippy stuff right now. It's fine. Do I need to? Okay. So I can't finish this one quite yet. All right, we got a few things to do outside of the compound, but I want to talk to whoever else is here first to make sure the holy doctrine. What is this? Behold, children of this enlightened brotherhood, I present unto you the 10 holy commandments of your glorious and attractive Father John Turner. 1. It is the will of the prophet, and also the stars, yes, thank you, Ophelia, that each and every one of us must carve out our own place in this world. We are beholden to nobody, and free to live our lives however we damn well wish, as long as your lifestyle doesn't fuck with anybody else's. 2. As a well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. 3. Drugs expand your mind, so get as high as you want. Sobriety is a sin. 4. Alimony is bullshit, and it is only recognized as legitimate by inbreds and con artists. The 5th mandate is written with far nicer penmanship than any of the others. 5. Each and every one of us has our destiny written across the heavens, in the shining typography of the stars themselves. We must be ever diligent in our lifelong journey to comprehend the astral truth of the universe, and to meet our individual shining destinies with courage and resolve. 6. Taxes are the tools of astral Satan, and anybody that treats taxation as legitimate is walking a path of absolute evil. 7. Sex is pretty cool, and we should have more of it. It's definitely not taboo, and contrary to popular belief, you don't actually need to have an established relationship before you can bone each other. 8. It is the role of the prophet to guide the community and no more. It is not a position of power. This community has no need of leadership positions, and if anybody tries to change that, it is your duty to name them for what they are, a politician, the great enemy of the people. 9. Cheating on your spouse isn't a sin. Passing up a chance for a three-way with your spouse is. 10. Don't be an asshole. Alright, cool. Let's go see who else is around here. See if anyone else interesting wants us to do some things for them. Food. Cool. Hey, it's a King's member. What's up, dude?
Hey. Hey! You're new, yeah? That means I'm not the newest member anymore. Badass, man. Well, listen up, newbie. Folks around here call me Slicker, and you're gonna be answering to me from now on. Work hard, and I might put in a good word.
Yeah, sure. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Man, why does everybody always say that to me, goddammit?
Why on earth does anybody call you Slicker? It have something to do with that oil spill in your hair?
Well, actually, my name's Steve Dotson, but everyone here started calling me City Slicker when I joined up. Just disrespectful, you know? No class. Back in Freeside, everybody gave me the respect I deserved, you know? I was the King's #1 guy, you dig?
So, what do you do around here?
Mostly I help Jeff cook the meals for everyone. It's one of my many talents. I'm also working on, a personal thing. Don't worry about it.
Personal issue, huh? You need any help?
Fine. If you really want to help, take this package over to Daisy in the bunkhouse. And don't take your sweet time. This is important. Then hurry back and let me know what she said.
Okay, what's this package?
That's none of your business. I just figured, you know, she might make a good lady for me, you dig? That's all. So, I figured I'd send a gift of some sexy pictures of me without a shirt on. I'm extremely buff and attractive. Now, get going!
It's poetry, isn't it? Okay, I won't look at it, I swear. Hi, Jeff.
Hola.
What do you do here?
Dude, I run the grill. You hungry, man?
Where does your food come from?
Dude, crops come from, like, right here, man. Locally grown and all that. Same with water, straight out of the pond and purified, dude. Meat, like, comes from outside traders, man. We got quality drugs, plus plenty of produce and water, man. Everybody wants fresh water, man.
Yeah, man, everybody does want fresh water. What do you think about the prophet, man?
He's cool. His manifesto has, like, some good bits in there. Drugs expand your mind, so get as high as you want. Sobriety is a sin, man. It's like a pretty choice, dude. Like, my favorite passage, though, is, like, the 4th mandate, man. Alimony is bullshit and is only recognized as legitimate by inbreds and con artists, man. Right, Shiz.
So what can you tell me about the Commune?
Nice place, isn't it, man? Safe, nobody is a total dick. Getting stoned is a community mandate. And the weekly orgies are always a highlight, man.
Oh, great. Of course. Do you ever sleep? Why am I asking him this?
Actually, I was like power napping right before you came in, man.
Okay. Alright, see ya, man. I don't need any food, actually.
See ya.
Since we're here, let's go ahead and... Oh, it's not an actual quest. Just gotta go find Daisy in the bunkhouse. Alright. Oh, I thought I was tripping or something. It's actually pink. What's this? Please don't bother the peyote. They need their beauty sleep. Okay. Sure, won't bother the peyote. Greenhouse. Holy shit. This place is kind of cool. I think I'd probably hang out in here. Hi. NCR guy? What the?
What? Oh, what do you want?
You look like you're an NCR soldier. What are you doing here?
Was. Not anymore. I deserted. Ran away. Like a coward. Was trying to book a caravan to take me to New Canaan. Ran into John before that could happen. He convinced me to come here. Said country is just a concept that wasn't worth anybody's lives. I don't know if that's true or not, but I just want to forget the past. Nothing more.
Oh, by the way, sorry if in some sections the music gets really loud. Some of the voices in this game, because, you know, everyone's got different mics and stuff like that. I have to, like, pump it up a lot in post to, like, get their voice to a high enough level, and it fucks with the music's volume, so sorry about that. Some of these people are a little quiet. Anyways. So what do you think about the Prophet?
John? Yeah, I'm not really very religious, so I'm not on board with all the prophet stuff. But I do like what he says about how country is just a trick by old rich men to convince young idealists to die on their behalf. Even better is that we can all be free of our pasts here. Whatever we used to be or used to do, it doesn't matter now. He says that it's up to each of us to make our own place in the world. This community gives us a blank slate to do that. That's worth trying for. It has to be.
So what are you trying to forget?
The war. All of it.
Yeah.
I've killed people, almost died myself, seen my friends get butchered. For what? The Mojave? We have our own home. We don't need another.
Well, now you can't go back to your own home, but, you know, whatever. What do you do around here?
I'm working in the greenhouse. What do you think my job is?
I mean, I half expected you to be like, work is just a construct of the government, man. It is an illusion. Whatever. All right. See you later.
Bye.
That weird generic goodbye. Okay. All right, well. Got all types around here. I really love these Sandcrete buildings. I know that they come from a specific mod that adds these, but I always appreciate them. Such a Fallout 1 and 2 throwback. Commune bunkhouse. Hello?
What?
Who are you?
Who cares? Ugh, fine. I'm Daisy.
Nice to meet you, Daisy.
I guess, if you say so.
I have a package for you.
Okay. Oh, look, there's a bunch of Med-X rolling around in the box. That's nice. And the letter. Dear Daisy, you are very pretty, and I like you a lot. That's not how semicolons work. I want you to please be my girlfriend. If you will be my girlfriend, say yes, and we will be very happy together forever. That's fine. I don't like punctuation in my sentences anyway. I have included some Med-X because I heard you like Med-X a lot. Broken clock is right twice, I guess. Roses are red, violets are blue. Please let me see your boobs. Rhythm is off and that rhyme doesn't work. Well, your letter is incredibly stupid and terrible, and you should probably never write anything ever again. But I do like MedX, so...
I think I interrupted
Wanna
you...
fuck?
Hold on. I think I interrupted you doing a drinking animation and your mouth was all fucked up. No, this isn't from me. This is that greaser in the mess hall wanted me to deliver it to you. I imagine he probably wrote it himself.
Oh. This loser wrote a terrible love letter and didn't even have the balls to deliver it himself?
Imagine that.
Now I don't even want to fuck anymore. Tell that guy he's a coward and a jackass, and I've never been more turned off in my entire life. I think I need to drink any memory of that trash out of my head. Ew.
Well, okay. That was an interaction, all right. Let's tell Slicker that it went great. How'd you get kicked out of the Kings and end up here?
I wasn't fucking... Who told you? I mean, I didn't. I was just... Listen here, you... I wasn't kicked out of anything. I decided I was bored of Freeside, and so I came here as a vacation. I'm here because I like drugs and partying. That's it. Nothing more.
What can you tell me about the Prophet?
Oh man, he's great, isn't he? All that shit about partying and doing drugs and shooting guns is like the best religion ever.
Okay, so I delivered that package for you.
Yeah? Well, how'd she take it? Does she want me bad?
Well, she liked the MedX, but otherwise she said you're a coward and a jackass and she's never been more turned off in her entire life.
What? No, she didn't. Did she? That's bullshit. I'm really cool, and I'm awesome, and fuck you. You probably gave her the wrong letter or something. Shut up, I'm not crying.
Okay. Well, alright. Resolved. Let's check the rest of the places. Schoolhouse? Who are they? Oh, there is one kid here, and it's a Legion kid. What the?
Kaiser will have you crucified for keeping me here.
No. Anyways. Bowls, huh?
Yeah?
Who are you?
I'm Bowles. I'm the teacher here, which is a funny joke because there's only 2 kids in the entire cult. Oh, wait. Family. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Thankfully, Mandy turned 15 not too long ago, and she decided that's the age where she can stop attending. That Christ, she was obnoxious as hell. Now, if Peter ever decides to run off back to Caesar's loving embrace, maybe I can get back to day drinking. Good Lord.
Okay. What can you tell me about your prophet dude?
He's fine. He supports me getting drunk all day, and lets me do my job however I want. But he ain't no magical religious prophet. He's just a charismatic guy that happens to advocate a life full of instant gratification and hedonism. And surprise, surprise, people find it compelling. If it weren't for Ophelia whispering in his ear, this would just be a friendlier than average druggy community. But no, she's got him advocating some ridiculous made-up religion because she got too high one night and believed the sky was talking to her. Bah!
If you don't believe in this religion, why are you here?
I'm not really much for praying in the first place, when we're talking about religions that have lasted thousands of years. A religion based on tripping balls and misinterpreting stupid astrology nonsense? Come on now, I'm an educator, goddammit. As to why I'm here? Hell, I got nowhere else to be. I get paid a bit to do my thing, and better yet, I can drink all day and nobody cares.
Yeah, fair enough. What's the issue with Peter?
He's the leftovers from some battle between the NCR and Legion down in the southeast. One of our wandering members stumbled across the aftermath. I think John and Ophelia were both hoping to pump his head full of an interest in hedonism or drug-assisted astrology, respectively. But they both failed. Seems like the little bastard is pretty thoroughly indoctrinated into the Legion's set of values. Meaning, of course, that he's a little prick, and every minute I spend trying to deprogram him brings me one step closer to insanity.
So, what's your story? How'd you end up here?
I was a teacher in Shady Sands, 12 goddamn years I work there. Nobody has anything bad to say about me. No complaints at all. But one time I show up to work drunk and fire a pistol into the ceiling, and suddenly I'm a danger to society, and I need to be put away. Well, I left before that could happen. I hopped on the first caravan heading east, and I stuck around Vegas. I spent about a year living on the streets and drinking. Then I run into John and we get to talking, and he invites me to come with him here. I get to have my old job back, sort of, and nobody cares if I spend all day getting hammered at work. Bad news is, the student body here sucks ass.
Who's Mandy? What's wrong with Mandy?
Oh, I don't know. She insists her name is Mandy Shadow Death, so I can't imagine how she would be a problem student. Not that I can blame her too much. She's just copying her father, who is equally as insane as she is, if not more so. Sure, Dash. Go ahead and raise your daughter to think she's the chosen one or whatever. I'm sure she'll grow up to be normal and well-adjusted.
What kind of a name is Bowles anyways? I'm sorry if that's kind of rude, but it is a speech option.
It is my name, thank you.
Yeah, okay. See ya.
Later.
You have anything else to say to me, you little shit?
Kaisar will have you crucified for keeping me here.
Uh-huh. One more building to check, and then we'll go off on our other adventures. Grow house? Whoa. That's a big mushroom. Hi. Mandy Bloodshadow and Dash Killblood. I see we've come to the Edgelord community.
Well, well. Look at this. Yet another innocent has fallen prey to my ethereal beckoning and found themselves drawn to my dark aura. But you have nothing to fear, mortal. The depravities of the darkness would never dare strike a soul under my veil of protection, as you now are. You may rest easy, for you are now safe under the ever-watchful eyes of Dash Killblood, ultimate badass.
What?
Oh, basically, I'm really cool, and I'm, like, protecting your spirit from ghosts and demons and shit. And don't worry about it. Anyway, what's up?
Are you Zach Bagans with a gun? So, what do you do around here?
I tread a dark and lonely path. A path too perilous and ponderous for consideration by any but the most battle-hardened of souls. That's right. While most souls are content to walk paths of safety and security, I chose to study the dark arts and walk the path of mycology.
So you're the mushroom guy. Yeah, so you research fungi, is that it?
Aha! An understanding of the sesquipedalian arts. I see now why your aura was drawn to my own.
God damn it.
We too know secrets the world must never know. Truly, it was a path I was forged from birth to walk. Much like the psychedelic shrooms that I study, I too am unshackled from the anchor of reality.
I wanted to...
And indeed, like these very mushrooms, I grant greater knowledge and insight to those that can brave the darkness in which I grow and spread.
I wanted to mention that I really appreciate in this mod all the extra effort that went into the animations that the people use, the emotes they use while they're talking. It really adds a different layer to these conversations. And also, it freaked out there when it did a minute ago. So you just hang out in the basement all day and do shrooms?
What? No, these are for the whole community. How would we be expected to transcend reality together if I'm the only one consuming the truth? Besides, the spirits have already granted me the blessing of transcendent vision. Reality is an illusion, and I have trained my mind to ignore it.
These shrooms don't look like... Am I saying this right? This isn't a word I normally say. Psilocybin? But they're hallucinogenic?
Indeed. I see the fates have whispered their mycological secrets to you as well. You and I bear this secret truth, forbidden from the common man. The darkness of the void has whispered to me that these mushrooms are a new species, a mutated offshoot of common pre-war hallucinogenic fungi. But, the spirits have not yet been so magnanimous as to gift me a proper research facility, so precise taxonomy is a bit beyond me at the moment. Regardless, these blessed mushrooms serve as one of the two mighty pillars of our community, matched in importance only by the prophet's words.
Why are these mushrooms so vital to the commune here?
Not to imply that the prophet's wisdom isn't eternal and ever applicable, but, well, without the transcendent vision these sacred mushrooms allow, the prophet's doctrines would mostly be instructions to get high and bang. Truly, a life well lived, but not really the sort of thing that tends to spawn an organized theology. You don't see anyone worshipping the Gomorrah. No, the rituals these mushrooms allow us to undertake. That is what grants us our ethereal wisdom and higher transcendent vision. Ophelia, the high priest of our flock of truth seekers, mistress of the ritual rites, is the one responsible for the opening of third eyes. It is through her chemical prowess that the hallucinogens buried deep within the souls of these mushrooms are extracted and concentrated. Ingesting the mushrooms raw will poke and prod at your third eye, but the concentrate is what will truly grant you the coveted celestial insight. To experience this ritual is to cross the threshold of bitter reality and to reinvent yourself as a member of our enlightened brotherhood.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the community here that I don't already know?
Most certainly.
God, stop it!
Listen well, and you may count yourself as my pupil in the forbidden arts. While we are, of course, ever menaced by dark forces hiding behind the fell shroud of human perception, otherwise, this place is safe. Raiders, slavers, and other such petty mortal threats have no hold here. This valley is both well hidden and eminently defensible. Beyond that, we chosen few are free to ponder the higher mysteries of our place in the universe through mind-opening substances and rituals. And when not dabbling in astral enigmas, our minds shackled to the firmament, we engage in other secret acts of leisure and human comfort.
What can you tell me about the prophet?
A man of impressive wisdom. No doubt it took much focus and discipline to achieve such wisdom, for it does not come easily to mortal men. After countless peregrinations of the soul, he delivered unto the world a document of surpassing brilliance. His words whispered to the darkness of my tortured soul, and so I decided to join his community of truth seekers. Though my own third eye has always been open to the astral secrets, I felt it was my solemn duty to assist the prophet in spreading his wisdom. After all, what kind of prophesized hero would I be if I refused a chance to help mere mortals in their eternal search for the truth of the universe?
I'll see you later, Dash. You keep being cool as fuck, alright?
Until next our souls clash in amicable dialogue then.
Yes, until then. God damn, something's freaking out and twitching. It must be where we're standing. Okay, Mandy Bloodshadow.
Yet another naive
goddamn
and
it.
innocent soul stumbles into my fell clutches. Take care not to incur my wrath, fool,
I unleash my darkness upon you.
The twitching is fucking destroying me. What the fuck are you talking about, kid?
You would dare speak such forbidden profanity in the face of what you foolishly believe to be an innocent child? No, such audacity is completely beyond the abilities of any ordinary, unenlightened pillock. So that means that you must recognize the almighty darkness of Mandy Bloodshadow that dwells within this frail vessel. Finally! Well, since it would seem that your third eye is at least slightly open to the forbidden astral secrets, I suppose I'll humor you. What do you want?
I'm getting the strange sense that you might know that Dash guy.
Indeed. Dash Killblood, my dark progenitor, born under a cursed blood moon, destined to wield only the darkest of darkness. You stand before the Chosen One, heir to eldritch bloodline of my ancestors, fated to surpass them all in both power and glory eternal.
Mandy Bloodshadow, what? You only felt like being ridiculous with the surname?
Yes, well, my father says that I've not yet completed enough dark deeds to earn the honor of replacing my entire earthly name.
Of course, yeah.
He also said the surname was a freebie, so I could go crazy with it. Does he not see that bearing such an earthly appellation only serves to keep my dark powers tethered to the firmament?
So, what do you think of the Prophet?
Prophet? Really now, I have more claim on that title than anyone, don't I? I am the Chosen One, after all.
Of course. Yeah. No, everyone else here seems to love him. Why don't you?
Many of these simple people came here of their own accord, drawn by the promises of the Prophet like unenlightened moths to a flame. They're predisposed to support him, or else they wouldn't have agreed to bind themselves to the spot he chose for them. I never decided to follow him at all. Father said, Chosen One or not, you're only 12, and that means we two are bound to the same earthly home. However, Father also said that eons ago, in this hallowed land of Nevada, a person was considered a proper adult once they reached the age of 16. It was 3 years back when he entrusted me with these arcane secrets, meaning, with but one more earthly rotation, I shall at long last be unbound, free to begin my fated peregrinations of this blighted earth. Father and I have already come to an accord on this. A pact, bound in unholy blood, to at last grant me freedom to leave on the day of my majority. Also, I get to change my name. I'm thinking about Astoria Bloodshadow. The etymological root being astrology, of course.
Astoria is a town in Oregon. I used to go visit Astoria all the time. It's a great place. I really miss going there. Anyways, anywhere in particular you're planning to go?
The next chapter of my destiny is, as of yet, unwritten. I shall go wherever the stars guide me until I achieve true transcendent power.
Okay, just be sure to bring a gun with you or it's not gonna last long. Alright. See you later.
Good. Flee while you still have the chance. I banish you from this dark citadel.
And so I have been banished. Anyways, what a conversation. I fucking love this mod. I love it. Alright, let's get out of here. I didn't expect to find that in the basement. What's up here? General store. Oh, of course. Okay. Hope. What do you got for sale? Oh, hi. Jeff. What?
Hey.
Hey, man. Wait a second. Did I just see you working at the mess hall?
Yeah, like, I work here too, man.
You run two businesses from two different locations at the same time? That doesn't make sense.
Why not, man? I just head over there when I see somebody looking for food, dude.
Oh, fair enough, man. Okay. Your shops are across the lake from each other. How do you make it there before the customers do?
Mama always said I was quick on my feet.
I guess so. What do you do here at this store? As if I didn't already know.
I run the store, man.
Yeah.
You wanna buy something?
Do you have anything interesting? Let me see what you got.
Groovy, man.
You got some toxic grenades. I'm gonna have to try those. Everything else looks pretty normal. Oh, you got quite a bit of ammo and other stuff. I'm just seeing if you got anything unique. Toxic grenades sounds unique. Do you have any 12-7? 45-70, I'll take that. And 12-7. Oh, you got a lot. Hell yeah, I always need that stuff. Well, that was a lot of money, but I got a lot, so. Okay, where do you get all your supplies from?
We synthesize our own happy stuff, man. The Prophet is like friends with some crazy smuggler chick, so she brings in some goods in exchange for extra chems, man. And we got like some truth seekers going on wild desert pilgrimages, and like they bring back some interesting bits and pieces too, man.
Cool. Okay, see ya, Jeff.
Adios then.
All right, I think I've explored everything. So, all right. First of all, let's go ahead and get these windmill schematics. Can I fast travel from in here? No. Okay. Well, I was here a lot longer than I thought I'd be, but what a cool place with a bunch of funny-ass people. I like this mod so much. Let's go, though. Really? Again? Why? Good grief. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's go down the road a little bit. There's gonna be Cazadors here. There always is. Here we are. Alright. Any more? I mean, these windmills look like the same windmills they had back at their place, but whatever. Wind farm maintenance shack. I wonder when the last time I was in here was. Oh, right. I read this. I remember this. It was from some other quest mod I did, so I guess it wasn't terribly long ago. Shit. Is this terminal from whatever this mod was fucking up this quest? Or... There's a star cap in here, wow. Are these schematics somewhere else? This is not good. I don't remember which mod added this terminal because I need to disable it, I think, to continue this quest mod. So the only other major one I had active was Tales of New Reno, and I don't want to deactivate that. So there's a holotape under that computer. So I'm trying to find out where these fucking schematics are so I can do something with them. It's got to be this, right? It's an activator. It has AAA next to it, which usually is a mark of something that's modded. Let me just try moving this. Hopefully that won't break anything. Move it over here where that new computer isn't, and we'll save this. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to save it as actually editing the high desert, but I guess we'll just do that. We'll see if this fixes it. I thought maybe there was already a terminal in there and the mod overwrote it, but no, maybe there was just some holotape I needed to find. I don't see anything else. So I guess maybe if you had that same problem, you could maybe just disable that computer that was sitting there. Like in this version of the GEC, I don't have Tales of New Reno activated. I could still be wrong. It could be something else. Anyway, let's see if that fixed it. I actually wanted to make a new plugin to not modify the original High Desert ESP, but fuck it. It's too late now, I guess. Unless I reinstall it, which I don't want to do. Activate heading north. Okay. What is this? Swish, okay, this is exactly what I needed to do. So it is under that terminal. Swish, I ain't here no more. I took them schematics and I'm making my way north. Figure I might get some cash to burn if I sell them to the strip types. All this whining and fighting about some dam, well, I got a big solution. See, them little windmills don't make enough power for Vegas, right? So they gotta rely on the dam. Well, what if they had a big windmill? I'm talking the size of that big glowing casino tower that nobody's allowed inside, so that's the plan. I'm heading north up the 95, so maybe if you get the lead out of the lead out of your pants, you might just run into me before I'm filthy goddamn rich. Haha, Reed. Okay. Glad I could resolve that without having to deactivate Tails up there, I am not certain that that's the mod to put that terminal there, but I think it is. It's the only other major quest mod I had active.
Hearing a three-eyed cat staring at a mouse hole.
Alright. Let's go find this guy. Oh, he's just right up the road where I came from. Oh, you're not hostile. Okay.
Hey, who are you? You can't just come barging into a man's house all uninvited. Go on, get.
This is my fucking house, man. Back in the 360 days, the Xbox days, this is where I stashed all my shit. Let's not do this. Who are you?
Oh, well, most folks just call me Swish. Nice to meet... Hold on a second. This ain't no meet and greet, and you still best get your butt out of here.
I'm looking for someone named Reed. He left a note saying he might be here.
Reed? Why in the hell are you trying to catch up to that deal-breaking dickhead? Oh, bet he ripped you off too. Well, I don't know. I suppose I could probably point you in his direction. If there's something in it for me. I'm thinking 700 caps will do it. This is some pretty juicy intel, you know. A lot of people willing to pay out the ass for this privileged info. You ain't special.
I don't think there's a lot of people looking for schematics for a windmill, but you know what? Here's your money. Where's Reed?
Well, how generous. Reed said he was heading north to the 188, see? He wrote it right here.
Wow.
Now, pleasure doing business with you and all that. So, yeah, get the hell out of my house.
So he just said he was going north up the 188. Alright, fine. Fine. Little further up the 188 than I expected. Who the hell are you?
Hey. Hey there, pal. You interested in making a wise investment?
Who the hell are you? What are you selling, Jeremy Toggle?
Well, I certainly have a treat for you. An official genuine New Vegas VIP pass. That's right, a VIP pass for the low price of 500 caps.
Holy shit, that sounds amazing. Give him 1,000 caps. That's quite a deal. Where'd you get this so-called pass?
Straight from Mr. House himself. That's right, Mr. House wants me to find one lucky person to spend a day in New Vegas.
I bet. No thanks. No.
Scam? Why, sir, you offend me. How dare you even think I'd resort to such a... How dare you?
Don't worry, you'll get someone else. Really? It's amazing how many star caps. I'm starting to think something will reset in my game at some point. I don't know what could have done that, but... Oh, whoa, okay.
Hey man, wanna buy a bucket? Lightly used.
A bucket? Is someone around here selling wind turbine schematics?
Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. Some dude was here not that long ago trying to sell some schematics like you want. He asked me, along with everyone else here. He was saying there was crazy high demand for the stuff and that if I bought them, I could resell by the end of the day and double my money. I figured him for a scammer and told him to piss off. And now here you are before the end of the day asking after the schematics.
Yeah. So where'd he go?
He went heading up towards Vegas. Maybe he tried to sell it again around that food/water/murder for hire stop up the road. Who knows?
Ah, great.
Anyway, if you're not gonna buy this quality, one-of-a-kind bucket, move along. I've got bills to pay and vices to indulge.
Wait a minute. Now you have me interested in the bucket.
Anyone want to buy a bucket? No holes in it. Anyone want to buy a bucket?
Damn it. Now I can't buy the bucket. You know what? It's fine. I don't need the fucking bucket. Is he up by the grub and gulp, you mean? Oh, great. I'm gonna go up there, and there's gonna be legions spawn, and they're gonna try to kill everyone at the place. Save the game. Maybe I'll just run up there. That way I can intercept them easier. Okay, well, no legion spawned. That's interesting. Wait a minute. Did I speak too soon? Oh, those are bighorners. Okay. Cool. In that case, save. There you are. Not who I was expecting, I guess.
How dare you address me, peasant? Begone, I have no charity for your sort.
Ah, wearing your extremely fancy rich dude ratty overalls today, are we?
I'm in costume for a very important rich guy social thing, yes.
I like how that was a perception 1 check. I'm looking for a guy with some wind turbine schematics. I know he came through this way.
Well, he wanted me to buy his silly schematics, but I'm far too rich and important to listen to dirty peasants like him.
Of course.
He said he was heading for the Strip, but he went due west, so he could be anywhere. Still, it wasn't too long ago that he went off that way.
Oh, great, due west.
Maybe if you hurry, you can still catch him. Please go away.
Sure. Alright, due west it is. Off we go. This is turning it into a whole other thing. Oh look, it's Electro City. They've been kicking around in my Mojave for a long time. Always just kind of there. Always some kind of fight over here. A little dangerous shooting an automatic that close to NCR, guys. I love the Bozar. Hope, how is it we find ourselves over by this place so often? This place right here. I see the NCR didn't win that fight. Well. Wow, he's way out there. Wow, okay. Good evening, fellow junkies of the wasteland. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I see him. Don't you die on me. Oh. Oh. Thanks, Hope. Well, well, well. Are you the person I'm looking for, or am I gonna get sent off somewhere else? What the? Fred?
Hello.
Hi, Fred. I'm looking for a guy with some wind turbine schematics. Seen anyone like that?
Ha. Funny story, that. See, that dude you was looking for did come here, but, well, my buddy Skullfish didn't like that the windmill guy was asking 10 G's for a scrap of blue paper, and he sort of lost his temper, and, yeah, he murdered the shit out of your friend. Sorry about that. I think his body might still be around here somewhere.
Great. Don't suppose the schematics are still stuffed in his pockets?
Well, see, the windmill dude was saying how if you build a big enough turbine, you could squeeze more juice out of it than the Hoover Dam. So, Skullfish got it in his head that if he built the biggest windmill the Mojave'd ever seen, he could become the king of the desert. Him and some pals ran off to this old meat packing plant behind Vault 3. Place is kind of a weird rep, but that's where he went.
Oh, fantastic.
If you're looking for those papers, that's where they'd probably be. Skullfist might get kind of mad if you tried to take them, but you could probably whoop his ass. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Cool. Alright, what, you're not gonna try to kill me?
Wasn't planning on it. Why? Is there some reason I should try to kill you?
All the other fiends try and kill me.
Oh, well, those guys can be kinda dumb sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Mom always said, boy, you done pick your battles. And I kinda get a vibe from you that you could turn me into a little red smear on the wall. Besides, it's a nice day. No need to be going around acting like violent barbarians, right?
Right. Okay, see you, Fred.
Later.
Later. See ya. Alright. Great. Here we go. What the fuck is burning here? Oh, Electro City shit, of course. Alright. And it's getting dark on me. How would you like to camp by the burning Electro City cart until the sun comes up, Hope? Does that sound good? Cool, let's do that. Ah, not quite bright and early. Let's continue. Wow, okay. No. Electro City guy got caught on fire. What is going on with this hat? Give me that. Interesting. Alright. I think my waypoint got all fucked up again. I don't know where it's pointing me. And now it's pointing me back outside. Okay, so it is just over by Vault 3. Alright. Go over to the Vault 3 area in that little fiend place and maybe we'll find it. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it does.
When I find you, I'm gonna...
I wonder how many times in my life I have cleared out this area. I know I've said it before, but I used to grind XP here in the console days because it just filled up with fiends so much. What the? Meat Innovations, LLC. Lovely. Oh, right. I gotta try these toxic grenades. I forgot. Corporate Terminal. Welcome, Mr. Pendrew. Health Advisory. Channel 18 just ran a fluff piece that suggested there was some sort of correlation between consumption of item 36, pile of beef, and severe fatal cardiac arrest. I was thinking of spinning it along the lines of, modern science and medicine have concluded that the death is an inevitability for all good people, including those that have the good taste and intelligence to consume our delicious pile of beef. Attempting to draw a connection between these two factors is laughable at best. It's also been proven that every man, woman, and child that has ever breathed air is also marked for death, and yet Channel 18 has neglected to mention this in their investigative journalism, as they call it. So just relax and accept that we're all mortal, breathe the air, and enjoy your delicious pile of beef, courtesy of your friends at the Meat Innovations LLC. Let me know what you think, boss. P.S. Could you please tell Dennis Markowski down in shipping to stop referring to me as the little fairy fella from now on? Thanks. Regarding Vegetarian Murder Month, I understand that you have final say in all advertising campaigns and that the boys in marketing are really proud of this one, but I have very serious reservations about the Vegetarian Murder Month ad campaign. Up front, I agree. It's very funny. I think the subversive socio-political satire is really top-notch, and that the message is both very relevant in this day and age and also a great way to direct potential customers to our myriad of bleeding-edge meat products and accessories. The thing is, though, This is America, and most Americans are knuckle-dragging fat-ass morons. The average American couldn't pick up on subtext if you tied it to a 9-iron and caved his skull in with it. When they turn on the TV and see that an ad declaring that the surest path to world peace is paved with the skulls of vegetarian filth, and Meat Innovations LLC is proud to serve as the steamroller of progress, I don't think many of them will actually get the joke. I think most of them will say, oh hey, that TV voicemail told me to kill some people that don't think the same things I do. I better do what the TV voice says because thinking for myself is scary. This describes everyone from everywhere. Come on now. I feel like we'd save a lot of money in lawyer fees if we repurpose this ad campaign to some kind of highbrow art house film and drop it on those snooty European movie fests. Maybe we'll get an award. I'd like to see Poultry Company beat that. Just trying to avert disaster here, boss. P.S. I appreciate you speaking with Dennis. Unfortunately, now that he's been banned from referring to me as Little Fairy Fella, he's come up with a new appellation. If you could please tell him to stop referring to me as that little brown-nosing cocksucker, I'd sure appreciate it. Statement on Jeffrey Isaac Brown. Just waiting up for your final approval on the PR statement regarding Jeffrey Isaac Brown. We here at Meat Innovations LLC are shocked and saddened to hear about the murder of Carol Brown at the hands of her husband. While we are aware that Mr. Brown has claimed to have been spurred into action because of our recent Vegetarian Murder Month campaign, we can assure you that we absolutely repudiate his actions. We would like to stress that the Vegetarian Murder Month ad campaign is a work of fiction and is intended as satire. To hold us solely accountable for the actions of this man is both an injustice and short-sighted to a negligent degree. To be clear, we at Meat Innovations LLC, while perhaps not overly fond of the vegetarian demographic for purely financial reasons, do not endorse or condone this indiscriminate murder at the hands of our consumers. And to any of our consumers that are considering murdering any vegetarians in their life, we urge you to put those plans aside and instead focus your energy on trying our new Pile of Beef Extreme Cheese-tastic Edition. Now available at supermarkets near you. Let me know what you think. P.S. Is there some way I could convince you to just fire Dennis? He's calling me the little in PR now, and I'm not comfortable with working in such hostile conditions. Oh. Toxic grenade. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't a very good throw, but we did get the clone Brahmin with it. Hello, whoever you are, whatever you are, take some grenades. Did I get you? Oh. No. Oh my god. We got cows!
I gotta go, Julia. We got cows.
Holy hell.
Another cow.
I think a cloning machine needs to be turned off. Wouldn't they be cloning regular cows though, not Brahmin? Not two-headed cows? Cloning details. This holotape explains in exhaustive detail precisely how the meat cloning process works. It also gives enough detail for you to extrapolate how and why it's still running 200 years later after the apocalypse, as well as why it's now spawning clone Brahmin instead of ordinary cows. I swear to fucking God, I did not play this part beforehand. It all makes perfect sense and you have absolutely no questions whatsoever. Well, thank you. Thank you. What have we done? They warned us of this in my 6th grade advanced genetics class, but in my hubris I ignored them. We sought only to create an endless supply of clone beef so as to end world hunger, bring about a peaceful conclusion to the resource wars, and also make so much money we could buy vacation homes on the moon. The road to hell is truly paved with good intentions, and in playing God, we have created something we could never hope to comprehend or overcome. What have we done? God forgive us, but the cows have turned on us, turned on their creators, turned on all mankind. I will lock the doors and pray they never evolve opposable thumbs with which to escape. I'm trapped here with them. I shall sacrifice my life to delay the monsters that I have brought into this world. My death is the price I pay to save the world from these cows. I only hope it will be enough. Dr. Klaus von Steiner, Director of Beef Cloning Facilities. P.S. Can somebody please feed my cat when I'm dead? Oh, good grief. Okay. Oh, Skullfist is already dead. There we go. Finally. The cows got him, Hope. Lovely. Let's get the fuck out of this cursed place.
I'm gonna make shit.
Well, okay, that took a lot longer than I expected. Let's go back, shall we? Back to the commune. We have gotten so far off track from what we were doing with... I completely forgot about the brothel. But you know what? That's fine. I'm on board. I didn't check this before, but here's Ophelia's home. Nice, nice basement. Hi.
Astral greetings, friend.
Yes, astral greetings. I finally got those windmill schematics you wanted.
Oh, you did? You did! Astral blessings upon you, friend. Let's see what the stars have shared with us today. This appears to be Portuguese. I don't know how to read this. Well, I'll just keep this in the closet for now. Maybe someday a linguist will join us. Or a Brazilian. Well, moving on. As is customary, those who perform noble tasks for the betterment of our family are rewarded for their service. Perhaps this? It was a cherished heirloom of one of our early members. It was passed from father to son for generations until finally it was his. He said he was going to pass it on to his own firstborn son, but he got drunk and tried to fistfight a deathclaw, and I think he may have died a virgin. Here you go. Do try and avoid cutting yourself. This one is quite a bit sharper than the cheap swords they sell at curio stands.
Portuguese, you say? I think I might know someone who can help me translate this. I wonder if there's actual text for it. I bet you there's not. I don't have the schematics anymore. I forgot to read them. Did they have any text? Let me check. No, they don't actually have any text. Sorry. I didn't see this. Hey Swish, no offense, but I ain't seen hide nor hair of you, and I've been walking slow and looking over my shoulder the whole time. Seen some angry Legion fellows skulking around behind the gas station. Seen some vipers, or are they jackals? I can't tell the difference, hanging out by a billboard. Even seen a big-ass fire-breathing ant breathing fire. You know what I ain't seen? Your zombie ass. If you're dead, sorry to hear that, buddy, but if you're not dead, then stop making everyone else wait so damn long. Ain't your mom ever teach you not to keep folk waiting? Here's the deal, I'm not waiting any longer. I'm gonna try to sell this design to someone at the 188, and if that doesn't work, I guess I'm heading to the strip. If you want a cut of the profit, run your ass. If you catch up with me before I get paid, you'll still get a share. Otherwise, the money's all mine, because you ain't done nothing. If you want, you can keep this gas station as a participation award. Pardon me. Adios, Reed. Anyways. Okay, so anyways, I did get an item from that. Katana. Oh, great. Just what I need, another fucking katana. I'm pretty sure I have one or two of these around, but hey, you know, cool. It's actually, hold on. It's actually a really nice looking model. On another note. Wow. Nice. Not that I'm really gonna use it much, but if I was a melee character, I'm sure I would like that. Anyways. Speak with Jones, drug runner. What was the other one? Right. She had something else I could ask her. Hi.
Astral greetings, friend.
John mentioned some drugs got stolen and said you knew the details.
Yes, that was supremely unfortunate. You see the steel drums all over there? Most of those are filled with a substance we use in our enlightenment rituals to expand the mind. That is what was stolen. And one of our own was murdered in the robbery, if there was any doubt regarding the moral character of the thief. But I'm truly worried because the substance is not to be used for recreation. We use it to open our minds to the astral secrets of the universe. There is preparation and ceremony before a small dosage is administered in a safe and controlled environment. This isn't that. Some murderer has 50-odd gallons of a substance that he has no understanding of. And if he decided to try some for himself, I truly don't know what would happen if someone ingested it without knowing what it was. Yes, it would open their mind, but to what? Nothing good will come of any of this, I promise you.
Okay, cool. I guess I never asked you, what can you tell me about the prophet?
Yes. Our wise and illustrious prophet, who is so kind as to help guide us in our journey towards enlightenment. Without his guidance, I'm sure we wouldn't even have half the members we do. Too few to call ourselves a community, surely. If there's something specific you want to know, well, you should ask him. He's always happy to talk about himself.
I see. You seem kinda tense when I ask you about the prophet.
Nonsense. Why would describing the prophet ever make me tense? If anything, surely his aura and wisdom would relax us all. Surely.
Does he scare you that much? What, I can keep you safe? That's not what I was gonna suggest. I was just wondering what your problem was.
No, that's not it at all.
I didn't think so.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't discuss this, but it seems I may have given the wrong impression. He's not a danger to anybody except for those who would do harm to us. And maybe himself, with how he plays with guns while drinking. It's just, I don't want to be rude, but look, I mean, I'm not ungrateful for his help, but he's a fucking charlatan. He gets all the credit for my ideas and everyone loves him for it.
Uh-huh.
And I think I just have to suck it up and let him have what I deserve. Otherwise, this whole community might fall apart.
What do you mean?
Well, firstly, if you've spoken to him for more than 5 minutes, perhaps you've noticed he doesn't say anything about our actual beliefs.
Yeah.
Nothing about trying to read the fates written in the stars, nothing about seeking enlightenment or personal betterment or anything. Just an endless stream of, I'm the prophet, let's all get really high and have orgies. After that, let's all get drunk and have more orgies. It'd be one thing if his talk of getting high was just a crass way to refer to the out-of-body experience of my ritual stuff. But no, it's not. And you know, I happen to approve of the whole free love concept. I don't see any of that as something taboo or shameful. What I don't approve of is John acting like his dick has magic powers and his stupid weekly orgies are some kind of divine gift.
If he's a fraud coasting off your religion, why do you let him keep up the act?
Now that is the question, isn't it? John is so much better at working with people than I am. The vast majority of our community is here because of him. He brings them in with promises of free drugs and sex and whatever else is written in that stupid 10-point manifesto of his. That's all they expect. All I can do is try and redirect them towards what actually matters after the fact. Few enough truly care. They see it as a meaningless distraction. Myself, I can count only Dash as a true adherent to my message of celestial enlightenment.
Yeah.
Maybe his daughter? I don't know. She's strange.
Dash definitely drank the
Beyond
Kool-Aid.
them, everyone else is here because of John. Not me, not my ideas. I fear this movement will not outlast me when I'm gone.
How did John end up as the prophet in the first place?
That was my mistake. We met before there was a community here. I was only just starting my quest for celestial enlightenment, you see. And I met this odd man, spinning wild tales about how he got lost in the desert and survived on nothing but psychotropic cacti. I thought to myself, Here is a man who could be open to my ideas. And so I spoke to him, and he seemed amenable to my views. While he didn't really seem to get the search for astral knowledge, he took the rituals and seemed to appreciate the importance of my work. But we ran into other people, and before long, he had all of them asking me about the rituals and celestial doctrines. Converts. It seemed to me that John was a masterful orator, and he would succeed in spreading my words where I had failed, so I granted him so many boons. And the next thing I knew, he was hosting drug-fueled orgies in the house I had built for him, and the converts all named him as a prophet. And I became nothing more than the prophet's little chemist friend, dutifully brewing recreational drugs so the hedonism would never end.
I kind of figured as much. Is there any way I can help you oust the prophet? Do you even want to do that?
That's kind of you to offer, but no. I appreciate your concern, but you're not one of us. Not officially. You haven't undergone the rituals. It would be rather improper for someone in your position to play such a vital role in shifting our celestial paradigm. I'm sure you understand. If you were to undertake the ritual, though, then I'd be delighted to accept your aid. So, yeah.
Really? I guess I can keep playing along. I don't have that option to do these rituals yet, though, but okay. I'll keep all that in mind. I'll see you later.
May the light of the stars illuminate your path.
Yeah, okay. Well, interesting. Maybe we can't do anything with this arc until I finish up some other stuff. Alright, I gotta take another break for a bit. I've been playing this mod for probably over 3 hours or so. I'm not exactly sure, but damn. It's been longer than I expected, but it's been great so far. I've hardly noticed until I go to stop recording and notice the length of my video files. Alright, take a break for a minute and we'll get right back to our adventure here. Okay. Took a little bit more than a few minutes break. It was actually a day. However, let's carry on. So, John's drug runner. Let's go find this person. Figure out what the problem is and try to get this show back on the road. Good to see the NCRs keeping busy out here. What in the world are you doing? What are we doing, guys? Why is there a blob of NCR troopers up here? That was weird. Are you sure having your drug running boat docked this close to Camp Golf was like really the wisest thing you could do? So you need to do a little bit of landscaping here. Okay. Just invite myself in here. HMS Amity. For those of you who have never seen Jaws, Amity is the name of the town. Oh wow, you got a whole operation going on. Of course, Captain Lizzy is drinking. Hi.
Hey, the fuck is this? Who the hell are you and what are you doing on my goddamn boat? Haven't you fucking people heard of knocking?
I did make a comment about that. My name's Mir. I'm supposed to speak with whoever's in charge here. Is that you?
Ah, come on. I'm in charge, as indicated by the swanky eye patch in my extremely official maritime title. Captain Lizzy. That's me. Who else could I be?
I don't know, an alcoholic? I would have guessed Captain Redbeard, but it doesn't seem like you have the follicles for it.
Oh, I bet I do. Somewhere.
That's great.
Anyway, you said you wanted to speak to the one in charge. What the fuck about?
Well, Prophet John told me to come here and help you with whatever problem you've been having.
Ah, now that makes sense. It wouldn't do for the all-seeing prophet to get off his ass and do his own dirty work, huh? Of course not.
What's the relationship between you and the Commune?
Well, I provide a vital service for them, so they made me an honorary member. Basically means I get my pick of their drugs for myself, and I got an all-access pass to the orgies if I happen to be in the area. Good news for me is that the prophet encourages his lady followers to be open-minded in the bedroom. Bad news is that the old bastard keeps trying to sneak himself in. Yes, John, it does ruin my experience if you're within 5 yards.
Sounds like you don't believe in all this astral enlightenment stuff.
Correct, yeah. No offense to Ophelia, she's a very nice lady with a very nice body, but she's batshit insane. Endearing? Sure. Compelling? No. I mean, I gave him a fair shake. Even let Ophelia take me out into the desert and give me a dose of her special magical enlightenment ritual shit. Sure, I tripped balls harder than I ever have in my life, but I wouldn't exactly say it was a religious experience, right? Yeah, the whole lot of them is insane, no question. Still, they ain't scamming anyone out of their money or blood, so it's better than most wasteland cults.
So what's your story?
What, you making a movie or something? No, but really, I'm not really big into talking about myself, so yeah.
Really though, come on, I'm interested.
Oh, all right, fine. Let's see. I was born way up to the northeast on an island off the coast of Maine. I probably got my sea legs before I was even walking on land. Pretty enough place if you're in the mood for post-nuclear Holocaust sightseeing, but I'd advise against visiting. Not very hospitable.
So I've heard.
Got real tired of island living pretty early on, so when I was way too goddamn young for it, I, commandeered the Amity and went on my merry way. Just kinda meandered south along the coast, hoping to find something interesting. That was a bust, so I figured, fuck it, I'll head west. Along the way, I made a habit of raiding raiders, which makes me a goddamn pirate by all the laws of the sea, so that's pretty cool. And, oh! There have been lots and lots of winches along the way. So, that's my story. It's not very interesting when I recount it, but I seem to recall enjoying most of it at the time. Of course, I was pretty well hammered most of the time. Still am, come to think of it.
So, what was the East Coast like?
Pretty boring for the most part. I never really went very far inland, but based on the little bits I could spy from the coast, lots of ruin and raiders. Not a whole lot else. Personally, I'm way more interested in what's going on down in this part of the country.
You sailed this tub from the East Coast? Aren't there a few continents in the way?
What? You ain't never heard of rivers? Or canals? There's more water than land out there if you know where to look.
Yeah. So if you're calling yourself a captain, I can assume this is your boat. Man, my character is just the smartest motherfucker on the planet.
Damn right. This here's the HMS Amity, and she's the sweetest girl on the water. Well, unless we're firing on you, then she's a mean old bitch.
Yeah, let's insult the boat. Is this boat even safe to be on? I doubt a tub this old is even still seaworthy.
Excuse me? Hey, mainlander dumbass. Guess where good old Captain Lizzy is from. Go on, take a wild guess. I'll give you a hint. A fucking island off the goddamn East Coast.
Yeah, you told me.
And how do you think I got from the island all the way down here to Nevada?
Well, you told me that too.
The goddamn nerve of these fucking mainlanders. I don't think the boat that you've been captaining your whole life is seaworthy. Why, excuse me, Mr. Astronaut. I think I know a thing or two more about aerospace engineering than you, and I say your rocket sucks.
You know HMS refers to the British Navy. What are you claiming to be British now?
The fuck are you on about? Fucking British Navy? I'm from Maine, so not goddamn English. As far as I know. Jeez, there's a scary thought.
I mean, New England. Okay. Your crew looks like fiends.
Probably because they are. Local raiders always make up my crew. They're good at following orders at gunpoint, don't balk at a bit of pillaging, and they're easy to replace.
But you're worried they're gonna steal shit from you?
Anytime I lose one of the bastards, I just head to shore, find out where the gangs tend to hang out, and head there to share a drink with them. Of course, Captain Lizzy's special homemade moonshine comes with some extra ingredients I wouldn't advise you swallow. You know? When they come to, well, what do you know? We're on the open water with nowhere to run off, and there's usually a shotgun aimed at them.
So you're Shanghaiing raiders?
Usually an easy choice at that point. Only difference between a pirate crew and a raider crew is the pirates gotta learn to stop getting seasick.
So, okay, let's stop harassing her about her operation here. John told me to come here and help you with something. Care to elaborate?
Oh, yeah, right. You know, for a man with a raging stiffy over the Second Amendment, the good old prophet sure is reluctant to help in person. Okay, yes, granted. If I had 24/7 access to Ophelia's celestial body, I probably wouldn't get a whole hell of a lot of work done myself. All the goddamn same. They'd be fucked without the Amity. You can't move big drums of magic juice by foot. Not if you want to actually sell the stuff. But oh, Captain Lizzy is in trouble. Can't get up the Colorado? Fuck it, it's her problem. Time for another big drug orgy without her around. Herp herp. How's about this, eh? Maybe I'll pop a fucking silly straw in their barrels of trippy drug juice and I'll drink every goddamn drop for myself. I'll be flying high for, I don't know, probably a couple of years at least, while the prophet will be sitting there scratching his fucking bald spot.
Fascinating as this is there any way I could convince you to get back on topic?
Yeah, back on topic. Wait, the fuck were we talking about?
Your problems. What is the problem you need me to fix?
Oh, yeah, right. So, I was just going about my merry fucking way, sailing up the Colorado with all this cargo, when we run into trouble. Some fucking crew of cocksuckers with rocket launchers were waiting on both shores, and they opened fire as soon as they had good sightlines on us. Lucky for all of us, I happen to be the finest goddamn captain and helmsman in the world, so I pulled us around no worse for wear. But I sent a couple of guys in skiffs to scout the area out the next day, and, yeah, they got blown to little pieces. Whoops. The problem is that with the rocket launcher, and I need you to fix it by replacing every molecule in his body with hot fucking lead.
I'm gonna need a bit more to go on here than just with a rocket launcher, you know?
As a matter of fact, I happen to know precisely who he is because he got his dumb ass in the news. Check this out. A former porn star turned raider psychopath terrorizing the waterways. I wouldn't believe this shit if I didn't see it with my own goddamn eye. And the man has no goddamn restraint. The NCR wants him dead. The Legion wants him dead. Mojave Wasters want him dead. I want him fucking dead. Anyway, I guess when he ain't firing rockets at my boat, he entertains himself by raiding folks. Gruesome murders, little torture, lots of rape. Basically, he's a fucking depraved lunatic, even by raider standards. I don't think he's even doing most of this shit for profit. So, if not for me and my beautiful boat, you should ice him in honor of all the other random folks he's murdered and quite a lot of those.
So, anything else you can tell me about this Woody guy?
Hell if I know. Article I gave you makes it sound like his movie sucked. Not in the way porn vids are meant to suck. And he's always been crazy. Not like I'm really the target audience for his particular style of movies anyway. Other than the amusing career history, he sounds like your typical batshit insane raider asshole. He likes drugs and murdering and raping folks. I guess it's kind of impressive how he's managed to piss off the Legion and the NCR at the same time. Oh, maybe they can arrange a ceasefire just to work together and kill him, only to find a grudging respect forming between them. And by the time Woody is dead, the NCR and the Legion will realize they have more in common than they ever thought, and they'll hug it out. There you go. I just solved your whole fucking war for you, losers. Thank you. I'll take my medals in cash and ass, please.
Thank you, Captain Lizzy. See you later.
Well, catch you later then. Maybe.
All right. Well, that was a really roundabout adventure to get to the point, but interesting character, so it's fine. All right, let's go see where this Woody guy might be. Is he out in the Legion area? Oh no, what the hell? He's out past Guardian Peak. Oh, I forgot to read, we're getting close here. I forgot to read that note. His name's Woody Hardman. Disgraced porn star goes on rampage by Bruce Levine. In a series of events that are both shocking and bizarre, even by the standards of New Reno, a reviled porn star has gone on a violent rampage that has claimed 3 lives so far. Until recently, known by the stage name Woody Hardman, Reno native Mitchell Rosenthal, 47, has been a staple of the male pornography industry for the past 5 years. With the disastrous release of his latest vehicle, the unfortunately named Beefy Bros 2, however, it seems that Hardman's career has reached the end of the road. Shortly after the holovid prompted universally scathing critiques, SG Productions spokesman Ari Silverman publicly announced that the studio would be ending their contract with Hardman effective immediately. Evidently, this wasn't quite the departure Hardman had planned for himself, as he jumped right back into the headlines the next day when he stabbed an SG Productions employee, Janice Feldman, 36, to death. As he fled the scene, Hardman took time out of his escape to beat a local beggar, Jamal Davis, 62, into a coma that would prove fatal 3 days later. Worth noting is that this is not the first altercation between Hardman and Davis. Last year, Hardman earned himself a stint of community service after being convicted of assaulting Davis for demanding a handout from his betters. Hardman's last known sighting in NCR territory was earmarked with the robbery and murder of an NCR heavy trooper, Corporal Richard Wang. After Wang's murder, Hardman was last seen fleeing to the east into the Mojave Wasteland territory. He is currently wanted for crimes against the state and is considered armed and dangerous. Right. I don't know where I'm going to find this guy, but we're getting pretty close now. Oh, you don't come out this way very often, do you? Am I going to have to swim across and... Where would I even get up on land over there? I guess like right there or here? Oh. Well, that's new. Okay, well, we got a new bunker or something. That's interesting. Ship repair depot. Really? Looks more like a fallout shelter. Huh.
You up here, big boy? Hold on, give me 1 second here. And boop!
Don't boot me, motherfucker. What was that?
Oh, nothing much. Just fancy a little force field that'll stop you from getting any silly ideas about running back out the way you've come in. So, you've got no way back and no way forward. That doesn't involve my boys raining down rockets on you. So, by my reckoning, you're fucked. You know, usually I reserve these missiles for sending boats to the bottom of the river. It's been a while since anyone stumbled into our HQ.
The terrifying presence option. Are you, Woody Hardman?
Why, yes I am. I guess you're a headhunter then. If you were a fan, you'd know that I'm not illegally allowed to call myself Woody Hardman anymore. Oh well, I'd feel a little guilty turning one of my fans into a smear on the floor. So this works just fine for me.
You know what? Let's have the conversation. Why aren't you allowed to call yourself Woody Hardman anymore?
Because that's a fucking stage name. Nobody would pay to watch Mitchell Rosenthal getting his rocks off for 2.5 hours. I had to get myself a proper stage name when I signed up at SG Productions, but part of the contract is that they own the rights to the name. Was it good enough for that rat bastard to fire me? No! He had to get me blacklisted from the industry and steal my whole name. But that's nothing compared to the last part. When I tried to start my own studio, he put a fucking price on my fucking head. Well, fuck him! Woody by itself isn't copyrighted, and once my boys here make enough cash rating, I'll hunt him down and cut off his head!
I'm amazed that your crew here is willing to die for you considering how high your bounty is.
Now you stop saying silly little things like that right this second, okay? My men don't need to die for me because we have you dead to rights. Same way that we have every other victim dead to rights. This lifestyle is making us all goddamn rich. So why should any of us worry about bounties? Besides, we all have prices on our heads.
Their bounties aren't worth shit compared to yours. Last I checked, your head is worth 10 grand.
Wait, just a minute. That's not true. Guys, you don't believe this shit, right? Right? Stan Gold is a fucking lying fucking piece of shit. Even if you guys did kill me for him, he'd stab you in the back. You backstabbing, greedy bunch of fucking cowards. I'll gut each and every last one of you fucking traitors. You're all dead. All of you.
Whoa. Oh my god! Oh, take cover. I didn't expect... Oh, he's not dead. I did not expect them to start shooting at each other point blank with rocket launchers. Well, Woody Hardman... I was gonna say, before we got interrupted, this place is huge in here. I was expecting like a little crappy bunker, not a giant factory. Oh, so you guys are just not gonna be hostile now, huh? Okay, well, you mind if I take a look around for a minute then? Oh. I guess one of them did not make it. Okay. I will take that NCR power armor from you. And the police hat. Otherwise, doesn't seem there's actually anything in here. How the hell did they get up there? Just want to be sure.
Howdy.
Howdy. Oh, damn it. No, he got a few of them. Okay. Well, obviously, that was quite the explosion. All right, there is actually nothing else in here, unfortunately. Cap and Lizzy.
Hey, still stowing away on my boat, huh?
No, I've been away. I dealt with Harbin. You won't have to worry about him again.
And so endeth anyone that fires rockets at my fucking boat. Did he cry? Did he beg? Probably both, eh?
He didn't cry or beg that I saw, but he's definitely not breathing anymore. Actually, he did kind of cry and beg. He kind of went down like a bitch, due to my superior barter skills.
Well, that's goddamn good enough for me. Wish I could have seen his face. Oh well, fuck him. Here, an extra something. Just 'cause I like it when I demand someone dies, and it happens.
So that's it then? You don't need anything else?
For the most part. Wouldn't mind having a second eye again. That was the big one anyway. With that dumb fucker out of my hair, I can get back to moving drugs up and down the Colorado like some kind of degenerate criminal Santa Claus. Already late on some of these deliveries, so I'll be raising anchors pretty soon after you're gone.
So, what's next for you, besides what you just told me you were going to do?
Now, I go about my business. Moving drugs from place to place, a little raiding here, a little pillaging there. You know, the usual shit for me. Hardman was the only obstacle I had. Well, I suppose there's that mesh pulled across the river over there. I can cut that, though. So for now, this is adios, but hey, maybe we'll meet again, eh? I do tend to move around a lot, you know?
We shall see. All right, see you, Captain.
Well, catch you later then. Maybe.
I'm gonna kill that fucker if we find out he did it.
Excuse me? What are you going on about, crewman? All right, problem resolved. Well, Prophet John. Hello again.
Hey.
I finished helping Lizzy.
Oh, good. She kept sending unarmed fiends to pound at my door all night, yelling about how she needed actual help from someone. Annoying. If I wanted to babysit her, I wouldn't have hired her to run drugs for us, you know? Fucking people around here. No goddamn initiative. No drive. If she handled it herself, I would have given her a bonus. Instead, you did it. So, here you go. The cash is yours. Consider it a divine gift.
Now that you've helped Lizzy, you'll supply the saloon with chems?
Told you I was good for that. Now that Lizzy is doing her fucking job again, we're in business. Literally in whatever else way, too. If your boss has anything else for you to do with that nonsense, you'd have to ask him. Why should I care about sex and drugs and booze and Primm? I've got all that good shit right here already. Hey, wanna officially join our little family? We have free drugs.
I do kind of want to officially join because I've started to know the people around here, but I'm not interested in doing that because of you. You're a douchebag. What would I have to do to join your community? Please don't tell me an orgy.
It's easy. You go in the basement, chat with O, tell her you're interested in seeking enlightenment, and that I gave you the thumbs up.
I thought I already talked to her about this.
She'll get all excited, start spewing all kinds of absolute nonsense, and you just gotta smile and nod. She'll have you do some stuff. Nothing that's been too much for any of the clowns around here to endure, and then you're in.
I feel like I already did that random stuff.
And best to go it alone. If you were thinking of bringing some pals along, let them know the party's been canceled. Have fun, or something.
Okay. Did I do this out of order? Was I supposed to, finish the, business with John before I talked to Ophelia? Oh, we're gonna go do the enlightenment ritual part. You know what? That's cool, but I'm gonna go return to Silas now for a minute. I'll do a hard save here just in case I break something, but I want to carry on with that because I feel like we've been on this commune arc for like a long time. So let's go catch up with Silas here. He's been waiting for a while. Then we'll come back and we'll join this little community of freaks. Oh wow. Looking pretty good. There's actually windows up there. What do you know? Got some lights. The eagle. I guess I've been gone. Oh wow. I've been gone for a while.
Primm wimped out and accepted NCR rule.
Eli!
We'll do anything to feel safe.
Finally get a chance to speak when I'm not busy doing 90% of the work on renovating this place. What a pain in the ass.
So what's your story?
Man, who cares?
But you wanted to talk.
I'm from New Canaan, if you believe it. Yeah, I was raised with all that good book religious stuff being drilled into my head. Guess I just felt like being a badass rebel without a cause, so I basically shunned anything and everything they taught me. So cool. Anyway, New Canaan's got this tradition where you hit a certain age, off you go into the wastes to do missionary work, aka brainwashing tribals. Well, I took that to mean I was free, so I skipped the desert preaching and just kept on walking till I hit civilization. Or whatever passes for it.
So how'd you start working for Silas?
Fairly recent state of affairs, that. Basically, he put out a call before he arrived in Primm saying that he needs some whores and some muscle for this saloon venture of his. Well, that first bit isn't my forte, but sure, I figured I could work as a bouncer. Clever bastard left out the bit about literal heavy lifting. Oh well, that bit's done. Now I can sit back, sip my beer, and barely have to do anything. Most folks don't want to cause trouble where a man with a fully loaded .45 SMG has good sight lines on him, you know?
Did you know that New Canaan was destroyed?
Yeah, I got word. You know, I never met Graham, but everywhere I go, people hear I'm from New Canaan and all their questions are about him. I figured he was just an old ghost story, but no. I guess he was feeling well enough to come home and bring the target on his back with him. Guess I got out at the right time, huh? Hell.
Yeah, Joshua Graham was, or is, I guess, quite the character. Don't suppose you have any work for me?
Matter of fact, there sure is. So between the casino across the street and our own specialties, there's a demand for full pockets around here. So I've been enabling that sort of debauchery at a profit by doing a bit of money lending on the side.
Aha, of course.
I've got a few people that have gotten the bright idea in their heads to take the cash and run. Too bad for them, that's a tired old play. Nah, I went ahead and added some little tracking beacons inside the money cases I've lent out. Won't be too hard to track them down this way.
What if they just toss the case?
But I've got duties here, keeping troublemakers from doing anything stupid, so if you could hunt down my missing loans, that'd be real nice.
Hey, we get to do some debt collecting.
Get them all back, and I'll throw some cash your way. As your fee, not as a loan. And there's another bonus in it for us all. There's a ghoul that wants to open up a little arms business here in Primm. Problem is, he lacks the capital to get it started on his own. And I lack the capital to spot him. At least right now, with 3 substantial debtors going AWOL on me. So, get me my money back and everyone wins. Shouldn't be too hard, especially with the first case being fairly close. Beacon says it's along the road leading to Nipton from Primm and the Mojave Outpost. Good luck.
Right on. Some debt collecting side work. Always enjoy that kind of thing. Miles Starkey, huh? Who are you?
Well, hello, handsome.
What's your deal?
Oh, you see, poor little Eli wasn't packing enough heat by his lonesome. See, I came calling after I found an ad saying that this place was looking for positions to be filled. Figured I'd be a hot commodity. But Mr. Grebe said that the demand for man-ass wasn't high enough for him to bother buying up a supply.
Man-ass?
Well, I told him maybe what he really needs is someone that can fire hot loads into naughty customers' faces, direct from a submachine gun. And when there aren't any customers that need to be sent screaming right down to hell, maybe I could make some cash on the side. Mr. Grebe agreed, so long as I pay him a percentage of my earnings. That works for me.
So you're a hired gun that doubles as a whore. Seems like a niche market. How'd that happen?
You trying to make me cry? I was just another orphan, crawling through the dirt in the slum of New Vegas, back before House decided he didn't like the city being one big dump. I did what I had to do to survive, and when I saw how many of my peers ended up bleeding out in the gutters or fitted with slave collars, well, let's just say I don't regret my choices. Street whoring, robbery, and general thuggery were all fun while they lasted.
So, any security concerns I should be aware of here?
Oh, I think there actually is, in fact. You see, there was this nasty piece of work in here just the other day. I overheard him say some real naughty things to his friends just over there. They were discussing how they'd love to slip some nice, tight collars onto the necks of every lady working up the stairs. Playing slaves with collars can be a good time, to be sure, but I didn't get the impression that these nice folks meant it in the kinky, fun way. Their ringleader was some fat bastard named Mendoza. They all slipped off north to Freeside before I could slaughter them all like dogs. I suppose the pleasure of cutting them all down, one by one, ending all their wretched lives, will have to be yours. Happy hunting!
So now we got bounties. Cool. See ya.
Aw, I'll miss you ever so much.
Yeah, okay. Who are you? Edgar Tong.
That'll show everyone what we do to our enemies.
But who the hell was that?
Hello, hello. Welcome to the Eagle, my friend. Do you want drugs? Booze? Oh, and there's some whores upstairs.
So who are you?
I run the bar. I'm Edgar. I'm also incredibly high.
Really? I would have never guessed. What kind of entertainment is this place got now?
I sell liquor and chems. The chems are great. Oh, I can definitely recommend those. And there's some whores upstairs, including my sister. Oh, you could plow her all night if you have the money.
God damn, Edgar. Silas really hired some colorful people, huh? So you're okay with your sister prostituting herself? It seems kind of weird, man.
Oh man, that's just because I'm allowed to get high off my own stock if I take it out of my paycheck, dude. Oh yeah, I'm actually pretty ashamed of her too. But it's not like she could shame our family any better than I can. I mean, I'm a junkie.
What a person to have behind the bar. Okay, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Alright. So we got some more side stuff to do.
With.
See who else is floating around this place. Hope. Never change. Estelle the janitor? Okay, hi.
I hear the Legion's fixing to attack Hoover Dam. Good thing I ain't there.
Yeah, you're cleaning up a brothel in Primm instead. It's gotta be better. Wow, it's bright in there.
Oh, hey. I'm Christine.
What's your story, Christine?
That's not really interesting. My brother and me are both burnout failures that embarrassed our parents until they finally gave us the boot. So, we took work here because they were hiring. Not really classy work, but whatever. If I had some issues selling my ass, I'd just leave.
What's with your brother?
He's behind the bar downstairs, making an ass out of himself.
So I noticed.
I expect he'll be bartender for life here, since he's allowed to get stoned on his own inventory in lieu of proper payment.
That was real uplifting, Christine. I'll see ya.
Alright, sure. Later.
Hi, Molly.
I believe some gratitude is in order. And I do hope Silas has been compensating you appropriately. This business already seems quite promising, no?
It sure is a lot better than it was.
We've been making money hand over fist, and while I understand you were working on commission, I feel it wouldn't be untoward to give you a bonus. Consider it a gift from the management. If we pretend the management isn't a cantankerous drunkard with a short temper.
Thanks. I guess I've got some questions?
I'm sure I have no valuable answers to give, but I'd be happy to chat if you'd like.
Looks like you have some new employees.
Aside from the one you directed our way, yes. There's the new girl that Silas hired on recently. She came as a sort of packaged deal with her brother. The embarrassment serving drinks at the bar downstairs. Those two are actually my only employees at the moment. There is a third worker here offering himself to interested parties, but... well, that's his own side gig. His official position is just security, so he answers to Silas. Suits me fine. I'd rather not deal with him. He seems to be suffering under the delusion that turning everything into a juvenile sexual euphemism is the peak of clever commentary. Ugh.
Yeah, I did meet him. I guess we could ask about your opinions on the NCR and the Legion. Everyone wants to know that. How do you feel about the NCR?
Well, I'm an adult, so I don't hate them for levying taxes from their citizens, which does seem to put me above most of the people around here. I don't know. They have their good points and their bad. I suppose it mostly varies depending on the current administration, doesn't it? That being the case, I would be inclined to believe they've reached their moral nadir under the command of that swaggering buffoon, Kimball. I'm just a touch dubious of any sort of saber-rattling jingoistic imperialism disguised as patriotism style of politician, as a general rule. I suppose I ought to be impressed that the man can even see new lands to grab up from so deep within the pockets of industrialists and magnates.
And the cattle barons. Don't forget the
I
cattle barons.
understand that things were better under President Tandy. I suppose, perhaps, a new administration could mean a better NCR. Maybe. But that's how republics go, isn't it? They have their good leaders and their bad, but every bad one brings in a little more rot than the last. The good ones clean up as best they can, but soon enough they're on the out, and another corrupt demagogue is slithering his way back inside. On and on the cycle goes until, inevitably, the rot consumes the foundations of the system and it all collapses in on itself. It happened in Rome, it happened in the United States. It'll come for the NCR too. History is just one great endless cycle, isn't it?
Sort of. So what about the Legion?
My opinion on... Really? Right off the bat, somebody being crass could accurately refer to my profession as one indulging in hedonism and vice. Prostitution, gambling, drugs. My understanding is that these sorts of degenerate behaviors are, in Caesar's opinion, deserving of a torturous execution. Further, while managing the services of my escorts, you'll note that I treat them as human beings and valued employees, not as objects. So, hopefully, you can infer my likely opinion on the Legion's fondness for rape and slavery. I'll give you a hint. It's not positive.
Yeah.
But, for the sake of argument, let's assume I'm a sociopath with absolutely no ethical considerations, and I'm only in it for myself. Were that the case, I'd likely find them to be... Oh, wait! I just noticed. I'm a woman. Meaning that, in the Legion's view, I'm not really a person, and my only purpose for existing is to reproduce until my body gives out. So, alas, even if I were a completely self-serving monster with no ethics whatsoever, I'd still be inclined to see the Legion as evil incarnate. So, there's my shocking and divisive opinion on Caesar's Legion. No doubt I'm the only free woman in the Mojave to hold it. Surely.
Pretty much what, yeah, okay. So how's business? Anyways.
Entirely adequate at the moment. We've had exactly as much attention as I expected, and everything seems to be accounted for. Assuming the status quo in the Mojave continues, we should be steadily doing better and better as word of mouth spreads. If the NCR wins out, we may have to put a lid on the Kim sales, but what we lose to taxation will make back up with increased customer traffic. And if the Legion wins, why, I expect that we'll be too busy being brutally tortured and executed to waste much thought towards financial viability.
If you don't mind me saying so, you seem pretty well educated for an ex-prostitute.
That's a good observation, not an insult. It would only be an insult if I were some cringing hypocrite ashamed of a past I know to be true. Yes, I did sell my body back then because that was the path that was open to me. I was an orphan teenager with no home and no prospects. I used the money I earned to better myself. I bought myself a home. I traded my services with one man in exchange for lessons in reading and writing. Some of the girls would accept drugs in lieu of payment. I started accepting books and educational holotapes instead. I had ambitions of prosperity and happiness, you see. I'm hardly alone in that regard, but I went ahead and made my dreams a reality, didn't I? That being the case, it strikes me as ridiculous to start cringing at my past and pretending it didn't happen. It did, and I came out on top. As far as I can tell, carving out your own place in the world is as close to winning in life as any of us are ever liable to achieve.
Honestly, you seem like someone I would meet on the strip more than out here in Primm, but anyways, see you later.
Until next time, then.
Primm has a new sheriff.
Oh, God damn it, Estelle. Jump scared me there. All right. Talk to Silas now. Nice office.
Well, look at that. We fucking did it. I'm in goddamn business, and I couldn't have done it without you, as quickly as I did. Here's your payout, and you're more than fucking welcome to spend it on whichever goods and services we have on offer. Please, help yourself. Now, personally, I have no more work for you, however, others around here do. Eli does, for a fact, and that security man-whore might as well. Whether you choose to indulge them or not, I really couldn't care less. We're home fucking free now, and I intend to kick back and let the cash flow.
I guess, I already pretty much, I guess I turned in that quest. Notice you have some new employees here.
Of course. I know you went on a little hooker hiring run for Molly, but you were scarcely my only foray into gaining new employees.
Oh yeah, where's that chick I talked to from Sloan?
The barman and his whore sister were the first new arrivals. The sister is quite indifferent to the moral conundrum of sucking cock for cash. Honestly, the barman himself struck me as a dead fucking weight, but his sister refused to work here if I threw her deadbeat brother out on his ass. However, as he's content to take his weekly pay in the form of free hits from our drug supply, he's not even an investment, so fuck it, he can stay. That Miles fellow, now he's a fucking perverted lunatic, and an absolutely insufferable conversational partner, and I don't at all care for him. But he serves an adequate secondary bouncer, and even better, he's such a dick-driven freak that he asked to pull double duty as a man-whore. Oh, and there's Estelle. She's new to you, no doubt, but I used to know her as the toilet scrubber at this shitty Reno club I used to frequent. I figured even 81-year-olds need something to do, so I figured she could scrub the toilets here, too.
Wow, this is a dialogue choice from the beginning of the mod. Okay, so how is business?
Entirely adequate at present. Not that I would expect to be buried in an avalanche of currency this soon after opening, of course. Actually, I must say, for a newly established venture, the fact we're doing as well as we are is surely a sign of good fucking fortunes to come. At the risk of publicly outing myself as fucking proud, I'd even go so far as to say that my initial appraisement of this location was dead on.
Do I really need to ask him what? Okay, let me ask you a few things.
I'm not overly fond of the sound of my own voice, but seeing as how I've surrounded myself with enough liquor to drown a deathclaw, fine. Ask.
Didn't I already ask him some of this stuff? I guess we could go backwards. I'm pretty sure I already asked him this stuff, but just in case I didn't, where are you from?
New Reno, born and bred. Not inbred, mind you. I harbor no affiliation with the Wright family. I spent my childhood days doing bitch work for the Bishop family, delivering messages, keeping an ear ever to the ground, that sort of thing. It was sufficient money for someone my age, but I had no interest in truly joining their family. Swaggering around in a suit and acting untouchable is appealing to men of small intellect and smaller Johnsons, but I don't like answering to anyone. When I was 24, I reached the limits of my patience, and so I booked passage into Oregon to work as a mercenary and never looked back. Fuck Reno.
You said you were a mercenary at one point?
Correcto, amigo. Up in Oregon, or what was Oregon back when such distinctions mattered. Mercenary work up there was rather different than the patchwork soldiers of fucking fortune you see slithering around the Mojave. I worked NCR territory that had long since been pacified. We'd run into the occasional pack of ferals, hostile tribals, and handfuls of highwaymen. Mostly, our work consisted of clearing out old ruins, caves, and even a few bunkers if we were having an exciting day. Nothing more. The pay was acceptable, and one of my comrades in arms had herself a fine rack and a remarkable libido, both of which I tested quite thoroughly. But it wasn't fulfilling, and worse, it didn't pay enough to justify the pain in the ass of hauling around all that equipment every fucking day. I saw and experienced how the majority of our funds ended up in the coffers of barkeeps, chem pushers, and two-bit pimps after a hard day's work. And so I decided that I would make more money with less hassle if I were to simply step into those roles myself.
So what's your relationship with Molly?
If you're implying a suspicion that myself and Miss Martin had or are currently having some sort of love affair, I categorically deny the notion.
That wasn't what I was implying.
Not to imply we haven't been intimately entangled, or, to rephrase in the parlance of our times, fucking like animals. We met when I was a young thug in Reno, and she was an even younger whore. Both of us were employed by the bishops in some form or another. At the time, I was quite fucking smitten, as red hair and a demure sensibility have never failed to arouse my amorous attention. Indeed, she received a good deal of my money back in those days, but in a pleasant rarity for her profession, young Molly had greater ambitions. Eventually, we parted ways with the Bishop family, as well as with each other, and that was the end of the story for many years. When I resolved to own and operate my own den of iniquity, I knew I would need someone to manage the whores, who better than my dear old friend. Our relationship is platonic and professional these days, however. As I age, I find my standards ever tightening and polishing themselves, you see. These days, the notion of settling down with a woman that sold her own body is increasingly repulsive. But such is life. We all have our burdens.
What can you tell me about Eli?
It's not as if we have some sort of close professional history. He's just a hired gun I brought on board early in this enterprise. I knew I'd need a capable bouncer if I wanted to operate an establishment catering to drunks, junkies, and other such reprobates. I also knew I'd need somebody that isn't wearing a suit to deal with the minutiae of renovating the building. I left that part off the application, though.
Yeah, so he seems to have discovered. So how's Primm treating you?
While not yet strictly speaking part of the NCR, Primm is nonetheless treated as one of their far-flung frontier towns. Thanks to you, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't much care for the NCR. I don't need anybody dictating how I live my life, and demanding a share of my fucking earnings in the process. And I couldn't be happier that you handed this town to them, silver fucking platter and all. Do you have any idea how much extra business I receive from those poor troopers, so cruelly deprived of booze and pussy by their commanders? If they manage to win the dam, I do expect they'll ass-fuck my chemistry business, but the added revenue may well make up for it. Or I could try and emulate my old employers in the Bishop family, and see if I can't work out some shady, under-the-table deal to grant me immunity. Either I win, or I win. My favorite odds.
Well, I have to imagine if I'd had the NCRCF guy leading this town, he would have been trying to steal shit from you or tax you to hell or something like that. He would have tried to get his greasy mitts on your business for sure. And the robot was completely useless. I guess, yeah, at least now you have troopers for extra money and there's some people with guns nearby. What's your opinion on the Legion?
Why the fuck does everybody act as though the question of the Legion is somehow complicated and layered? It's not. It's fucking simple. I live in the Mojave. The Legion want to conquer the Mojave. I don't like that. I think that both rape and slavery are unforgivable atrocities. The Legion deems them to be sacrosanct, national institutions. I don't like that. I see great fucking humanitarian benefits to learning from historical precedent. The Legion would like us to all forget history. I don't like that. Need I fucking go on? The only logical reason anybody has for admiring the Legion is that, oh well, there's no crime in Caesar's lands. Conveniently forgetting that their entire fucking repulsive society is built upon a sturdy fucking foundation of crimes against humanity. The Legion is an authoritarian fascist anachronism conjured by a megalomaniacal sociopath lunatic, and they need to fucking drop dead already. And I swear to God, if you pipe in with some shit about Arizona's mythical safe roads, I'm going to pistol whip you in the teeth. Fair warning.
I guess it would have helped if I could add the tone of, I don't like the Legion either, dude. I'm just asking what your take is. Jesus Christ. Yes, I agree, though. How do you feel about the NCR, then?
Good for business, bad for personal liberty and self-determination. Same as any old-world oligarchy. Oh wait, no, excuse me. Democratic Republic. As a relatively successful, financially viable, and moderately corrupt independent businessman, I'm the prototypical winner within their system. If they succeed in their dubious goals of forcing themselves onto the Mojave, consent of the native inhabitants be damned, well, so fucking be it. My business will likely boom, while the great unwashed masses will chafe and suffer under the boot heel of the wealthy policymakers. So, in short, as with any system dictated by the whims of con artists and it's all one great massive turd, finely polished to a mirror sheen.
Pretty much what I expected from your take, but okay. See you later, Silas.
All right, then.
So I guess we're done with him. We just got some side things to do. I think we'll deal... Let's handle the side tasks we have for our friends here at the Eagle, and then I'll go back and we'll talk about this enlightenment situation with Ophelia. So, let's go do a little bit of debt collection. Or I guess not debt collection, it's more like tracking down thieves, but whatever. Alright, looks like they're down by the Nipton rest stop. Oh yeah! There was that whole buried treasure thing, which I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do just because of the mods I have, although... Well, we'll have to see. We'll leave that for later. I'm just going to go over here. Oh, what the? Yeah, I figured they'd just drop the case. Or wait. Oh, that was actually his money. Okay. Was it the crate crew again? No, it's just jackals. Okay. Kinda thought this would be on a person or something. It's just all jackals. Is there one hiding from me? No, those are ants. Okay, well that was pretty easy. Anyways.
Hello again.
I got one of your loans back.
Yeah? Great, that's one down, two to go. Keep up the good work. The next one? Huh. Yeah, this guy might not have ripped me off. He might have just gotten killed before he could pay me back. Beacon says the money is in Searchlight, and Searchlight, well, I'm sure you know what a death trap that place is. Stock up on radiation supplies before heading out, I guess. Unless you don't want to, of course. Your choice. Good luck.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the last guy too, because all I found was just a case. Unless it was one of the jackals, one of the unnamed jackals. Alright. Searchlight. We love Searchlight. Oh yeah. You know, the Searchlight Airport has got to be one of the most useless places I've ever encountered in a Fallout game. I don't know why. I mean, of course, in the Wasteland, not every place is going to be interesting with a bunch of stuff, but I don't know. It seemed like such an underutilized place that could have been an interesting location. I remember back when they had the Wasteland Defense mod for this game that was kind of like... It was kind of like a light version of Fallout 4's base building in a way. I used to use the Searchlight Airport for one of my places because it was just big and open, you know, flat. But kind of a shame that it never got developed into something more interesting. Well, you actually should. Oop, whoops. Use some radiation supplies. What? Was this always here? It wasn't, right? Thought it was the other church.
Protect us, Lord, and keep us safe.
Oh. It was stolen by geckos. No Bark was right. Goddamn geckos stealing treasure. There it is. All right. Oh, hey. Cool. Heavy weapons and mini nukes and missiles and stuff. Something I just really don't use in this game that much. Let's get out of this place. I've retrieved the case from Searchlight.
Nice work. I'll take that back. Maybe pop some iodine before I crack open the case this time. Anyway, thanks. That only leaves one case left, and this one is annoyingly distant. Just about as southeast as you can get. Looks like it's somewhere on the banks of the Colorado. I know lake lurks nest up in that region, so lock and load, I guess. Up to you. Just be careful. Those things will eat your ass alive if you let them. Good luck.
I can handle him. It's all good.
All right. See you soon.
You know, we were just out that way recently.
Can't say that's right, but these days, who's to say what is?
What? We were just out this way. Not long ago, going into that excavation site or whatever. Actually, this isn't as far out as that was, but okay. I always enjoy using some explosive ammo. Oh, unless you miss. Oh, what the? I Hope got him. Wanted to launch him across the river, Hope. Hold on a minute. Damn it, Hope. Fine. Oh, sorry about the water, Edie. Oh, there it is. How the hell did it get in here? Whoa. Was it?
Die, coward.
Okay. Where are you going, you fucking coward? Come here. Wow.
Run!
What? Seriously? No, we're not letting this stand, Hope. Come back here, you fucking bitch. All right. Leave him right there. Leave him right there. Oh, damn it. See if he pokes his head back up out of the water. Where is he at, Edie? Oh. I hit him, I think. What? Seriously? Do I have a melee weapon? Oh, god damn it. No, that's not what I want to do. He's out there. Edie's just chasing him up the river. Every time I zoom in, he ducks back under. Okay, maybe not explosive, huh? I'm gonna get this bastard. Not that that's gonna work. Edie, let him surface so I can shoot him. What is this shit? Oh, I got him. All right. That was interesting. All right, well, let's go back then. It's pretty cool looking at night. Fittingly got a red light going on. I like it. All right, Eli. All done.
Hey. Hello again.
I got the third loan back.
Well, hey, there we go. That should be the last of them, so looks like you're done. Good work. Glad I sprang for waterproof cases, otherwise I'm not sure the tracking beacon for this one would have worked.
Yeah.
Anyway, seems to me I promised to pay you for the return of all my money, so, by my reckoning, this is yours. Also, that ghoul I mentioned earlier should be done setting up his kiosk. Hit him up if you need some ordnance.
Oh, right.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, we'll go see about that. See you later, Eli.
Bye.
Where do you think you put up... Let's wait for the daytime. Oh, hi.
Morning.
Kyle.
Hey, pal. Seems like you guys have got quite the little business venture going on here. Figured I could set up a little kiosk here and leech off you. Just kidding. Mostly. But I figured an increase in traffic might correlate to an increase in cash flow. Might be profit to be made, eh?
I mean, probably.
To that end, I'm selling guns and ammo. And some less interesting junk, too.
So what, you came by Primm just to hawk weapons to travelers stopping by the saloon?
Why the hell not? As far as I know, ain't nobody else in Primm stocking up high-powered ordnance. Means I get a monopoly and can gouge prices. I'm joking. Probably. Anyway, the more cash I get, the more of a hedonistic wastrel I can be. And that sounds like a pretty great lifestyle to me, man. Besides, gotta pay off my debt somehow.
You're in debt?
Oh yeah, serious debt. The kind that'll hang over your head for literal centuries and bankrupt your grandkids. Been trying to pay it off forever. See, way back before the war, I went to college for 3 months.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you're fucked. You're never getting away from that one. Uncle Sam is gonna come back from the grave to take that shit back from you. Alright, let's see what you got.
Might as well buy in bulk, huh?
I don't know. Do you have any cool shit besides just the regular sort? Anything interesting? You do have a lot. Ooh, and firebombs. Wow, you do have a lot of stuff. That's nice. Got a whole lot of stuff. Wow. Okay, cool. But do you have... Oh, nope. 12.7. You need to restock the 12.7 more often. And you need to get more 4570. I'm gonna be needing that stuff. But, okay, thanks.
Pleasure doing business with you. Bye.
Alright.
They say it's good luck. Though, I'm not sure the rabbit would agree.
Huh? Hope, you are just in your own world this time, aren't you? Alright, cool. So, I do still have the other one. Killing Mendoza. Someone trying to enslave the people that work here. Go figure. Somewhere up near... There's Emma again. Somewhere up near Freeside. Okay. Was that always here? Have I just not noticed it? I mean, I do have a mod for outside of Freeside, obviously, but I guess I never noticed the skeleton in the cage. You guys want to take that down? Anyways. Oh, God.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right?
Stop! You violated the law.
The king says to keep up the good work, and said to give you this.
Hope the entity, it caught up to us this time. I didn't have enough time to get away from it. Son of a... Oh, look, the rat's back. I commented, I think, last time about how it was gone. Shooting rats with laser weapons. We'll just cook it ahead of time for that kid that's always trying to catch it. Here he comes.
Good luck.
Coming to get lunch. All right. Wait a minute. This doesn't seem familiar. Maybe it was here before. I forgot. Let me guess.
Why aren't the NCR taking care of regular folks yet?
Oh, right. I forgot about this place. This was from a few mods ago, right? Hold on. Yeah, I remember this. I actually don't remember which mod it was, but I remember this. It's Tales of New Reno, right? It had to have been that. Anyways. Hi, Mendoza.
What?
I heard you've been causing some trouble around Primm.
Primm? I ain't never been to Primm, asshole. Get your goddamn facts straight. Or, you know what? Fuck it. Stay ignorant and uninformed for all I care. I'm tired of looking at you.
You look like you got hit really hard in the face with the shovel.
I'm hit.
Okay.
They killed him!
Guess we can just kill
What
everyone.
have you done?
Oh, there's a bunch. Murderer? Says the slaver gang. Jeez. Alright. Does he have anything I need? This thing kicks a lot for a laser weapon. No? You don't have anything I need. Alright. Problem solved. What a fucking mess.
Oh, well, look who's back. Looking for something to do?
I killed that Mendoza guy.
Oh, yes. I'm so thrilled to hear that. I really am.
Yeah.
Did he scream? Maybe beg a little bit? Ooh, were there any tears? I'm just having a blast here thinking about how things played out.
It's just a gunfight in an alley.
I suppose I ought to reward you for your services. Here you go. You can spend that reward right here with me. 5 times over.
No thanks. By the way, Mendoza said he'd never been to Primm. Why do you send me after him?
Oh, all right. You caught me. I give up. I was a street orphan way back in the day. All of us growing up back then knew to go to ground when Mendoza rolled through town. He made a habit of rounding us street kids up and selling us to passing slave traders. Some of them were the closest thing to family I ever had. When I heard he was back in town, well, I couldn't just walk out on my job and exact bloody vengeance, but you presented me with an opportunity. So, maybe he wasn't really planning to enslave anyone working here, I concede. But he was a slaver, and he deserved to die screaming. And now that it's done, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Let me know if you ever want me to spread that feeling around.
There was a locked door that Mendoza... What? There's a club there. Is my mod interfering again? You know, there was a locked door that Mendoza was loitering around.
Yeah, and what's your point precisely? What, you think that by virtue of me directing you to kill the man, I'd also be inclined to know how to open any random door he hung out by? Afraid not. I was never much of a breaking and entering type of guy. I prefer opening legs, not rusty old doors.
I'd really like to make sure Mendoza wasn't hiding anything behind that door. Can you help?
Well, it's nice that you care so much, but to be honest, I really don't myself. Look, I'm a busy man, but I suppose when I'm not otherwise occupied, I can try and ponder some sort of solution you'd appreciate. But for now, I've got nothing, so in the meantime, did you want something else? Like maybe me taking off my pants?
Are you not wearing pants already? Before you can begin this quest, you'll need to resolve the issues surrounding Roy Sullivan's business in Eliza. Oh, this mod is connected to the Eliza mod? Really? I'm assuming that's what it means. The Eliza mod alongside, there's another one that it goes with, I think the Initiation, were two mods I do want to check out. Huh. So maybe I'll have to do that soon. I didn't realize it'd be connected to this. I'm not sure when I was planning on playing those, but I was planning on playing them. So I'll just remember to keep this mod installed, I suppose. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're done with all that. So, I guess we go talk to Ophelia about our enlightenment ritual and see what else we can do with the commune up there. Let's go back.
Astral greetings, friend.
So the prophet told me to ask you about joining up here. He already gave me approval, so
Really? Fantastic! The stars shall surely shine their astral blessings down upon you for your wisdom. Well now, we can begin whenever you're ready, but there's a few things I need to warn you of first. Firstly, I'm not really in the business of setting up group rituals, so please don't bring a bunch of friends along for the ride.
Okay.
That's for your own good, mind you. Having uninvolved folks loitering around you while you attempt to reach enlightenment can cause issues.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to be going out into the desert away from civilization. I'll bring some food and water along, of course, but... well, just make sure you're in good health before we head out. Deserts can be harsh. I think that's everything. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Okay, I will do that.
May the light of the stars illuminate your path.
Uh-huh. Alright, Hope, wait here.
Alright.
Edie,
now?
you hang out with Hope. Alright. What? Alright, I'm ready to start the enlightenment ritual.
Alright, you're sure you're ready? You're not going to drop dead of dehydration as soon as we head out? Deserts are hot.
I'm pretty used to it at this point.
And you've told all your friends not to tag along? I mean it. Bringing extra folks along for the ride can cause all sorts of issues.
Yes.
Sure you're ready to head out?
Yeah, they'll stay here. I'm positive. Let's go.
Excellent. Then let us be off. You're going to need to wear a blindfold.
What? Okay. Well, this looks promising.
Well, here we are. No worse for wear. I hope. Anyway, are you ready to undertake the ritual? I've prepared a glass of the mind-opening ceremonial stuff, which is desperately in need of a proper name. All you need to do now is drink and close your eyes. Or you can have a snack first. Up to you.
What's gonna happen when I drink the ritual stuff?
I can't really say in any detail. If the experience were uniform, it wouldn't really be very meaningful, would it? I expect there will be an astral theme to your visions, as that part seems to occur without fail. Beyond that, who's to say? And I suppose I ought to give you fair warning regarding one, mental hazard of sorts. If you happen to come across any chasms, voids, fissures, and/or ravines, do try not to fall in, or jump in, as the case may be.
Why? What happens if I fall into these said voids or ravines?
possibly immediate and irreversible brain death, leaving you in a permanent vegetative state if you don't just stop breathing entirely. But I'm sure that you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine. Why was it necessary to blindfold me the entire trek out here?
If everyone knew the exact patch of empty desert wasteland I've designated as our sacred ritual spot, why, I might have to move elsewhere. I don't like having to change my routines.
Okay, I'm ready to begin.
Fantastic. Here you go, just drink this. Yes, I know how it smells. And tastes.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Now you simply shut your eyes and begin your journey for astral enlightenment. I wish you good fortune on your quest.
Don't fall. Okay. Wasn't expecting to see ruins in my astral enlightenment adventure. Question is, which way do I go here? It is so bright. There's a floating campfire. There's an upside down sink. Okay. Don't know what I'm looking for. I guess just a path forward. Not this way. It is so bright. I was expecting it to be a little darker. Great cons, huh?
Doing the right thing. What does that mean? Making people happy? The ones doing wrong. Are they happy? Are they wrong? Who decides that?
I don't know. It's a good question. Why is it so fucking bright?
Evening.
Evening. Okay. Shit. I don't know where to go. Is it along the back of the plane? I don't know what's the floor and what's not. I see there's a area over there. Maybe I could have gone to. Probably quick save while I'm in here. I'm curious, what is this place called? The Troposphere. Right, okay. Cool. Let me just see what happens. Oh. I wonder if something's glitching out and there's supposed to be more that I'm not seeing, or if this is all intentional. I don't know if I can get... Oh, here we go. Inside the sun, of course. No. Career 6.5. Oh, okay. You bastard. You know what? I got something for you. Take this.
Like the sight of your own blood?
Okay.
Let's rock!
I got him. Become one with the universe. You take a peek inside the door and see a dark-haired man with a cruel smile and dead eyes, reclining on a great throne comprised of thousands of bloody corpses. The entire world is burning around him. Nice. Was I supposed to be examining things? Oh. Hatch to the supermassive black hole. Oh. Jukebox? Doesn't do anything. Okay, well, let's go this way. This is more what I was expecting, to be quite honest. Cool. Stinky. This is a supermassive black hole, huh? Strange terminal.
Crazy how all of this fits inside your skull, don't you think?
Yeah. Count every star. Take your time. There's no rush. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Is that 4 and 5? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 68, 69. Okay. What's through here? Cautiously looking past the door, you see a forest of dead trees with a small town in the center. A poorly dressed woman with a squalling baby in her arms is pleading with the townsfolk to allow her entry, but beg as she might, she and the child are denied over and over. You crack the door and peer inside, where you see a trio of giant men, each bigger than the last, each one swaying from a noose. All three corpses are branded with the golden bowl of the Legion. Even in death, they stare down at you with sad eyes. Did you know that crabs can fly across space-time by rotating? Thanks for the cool space fact. Yeah, fish, of course. Beyond the door is a high-tech bunker of some sort. A bearded man is feverishly working at a medical station, blind to the vicious black tendrils oozing out of the data archives, destroying everything they touch. Okay. Peering past the door, you see a sad little girl with dirty blonde hair standing over a dead man. In her hands is a long knife dripping with blood. Her eyes are as flat and lifeless as the corpse lying before her. Church of Starry Wisdom, huh? Okay, but what's through here? I see. Okay. I guess we better go here. Go in here then. Oh, fuck. Alright, this is pretty cool, I've gotta say. Doing a bunch of saves so I can take some pictures later. Hi again, enlightened astronaut.
Oh,
Hey. What are you supposed to be?
I don't know. Am I supposed to be anything at all? This is your hallucination, you know.
Go back to Big Mountain. Alright, don't suppose you could give me any astral wisdom then?
I mean, I doubt it. That's kind of the whole thing with wisdom, isn't it? Nobody can give it to you. You have to give it to yourself, or something. Sure, Ophelia thinks that doing this enough times will open your mind to the secrets of the universe, and you can read your destiny in the stars. But she's fucking crazy, isn't she?
Yeah, I don't think she's crazy. I think she just likes hallucinogenic drugs.
Then maybe you're crazy. Or maybe you two understand secrets the rest of the world can never hope to comprehend.
I fucking doubt it.
Yeah, but what would I know? I'm a skeleton with a fishbowl on my head.
I don't want to wake up yet. Show me the future.
Oh, I can help you with that. Let's see. You and everyone you know and love will die. Humanity cannot and will not ever learn from their mistakes, and will keep shooting themselves in the foot until the world is rid of them forever. Eventually, the winds will blow away any trace that we were ever here at all. All that remains to be seen is how fucked the Earth is by then. Oh, and if you don't wake up soon, you're gonna wet yourself, and poor Ophelia won't have any clue what to do about it.
That's bleak, including the pissing myself part.
No, that's nature. The one ascribing meaning to it is you. If you ask me, which you didn't, the important thing is to accept that we don't really control much of life. And that in mind, you just gotta carve out your own place for yourself, because nobody else is gonna do it for you. Just seize the day and all that.
Thanks, self-help book. So, you can't give me any visions or any astral wisdom. Kind of useless then, aren't you?
Yeah, you might be onto something there. But you know, right now your brain is melting in your skull on account of whatever it was that Ophelia gave you. So, right now might not be the best time to be expecting your subconscious to produce anything very helpful.
Alright, I guess I should probably, wait, hold on.
Sure.
I'm not done yet. We'll go ahead and just piss ourselves while I look at, Oh, punching the nuke didn't do anything. Damn it. I was really hoping it would. Oh, well, that's interesting. Doesn't seem to be anything else we can do in here, though, so, hey. I need to wake up.
Alright, if you say so. You sure?
Yeah, I pretty much looked everywhere I can, as far as I know, so yes, I'm positive.
Sure thing. Now, a good first step would be opening your eyes.
Okay. Completed fly like a crab. Yeah, cool. Oh yeah, it's 10 p.m. Hi.
Oh, excellent. You're awake and not obviously deranged. That's always ideal. It would be wildly inappropriate of me to pry into whatever astral wisdom you may have gleaned on your journey, so I won't be doing that. So, in lieu of astral secrets, instead I'll ask if you saw anything else that was interesting.
Near the end, I was in some kind of church in outer space, and it was full of stars. And a nuke.
Yes, the church, glittering with stars. I didn't have much doubt before, but this officially proves it. You were meant to join this family.
Oh, is that what proves it?
Unclear on the meaning of the bomb, but the church itself, well, I couldn't have asked for a clearer sign, don't you think? When I first discovered the ceremony, it was that star-filled church that inspired me to create this movement. It really couldn't be any more blatant. Ophelia, you really need to make a spiritual movement to decipher the secrets of the universe. That was how I read the constellations, anyway. Even though every one of us has seen the starry church, I'm still always so pleased when someone new is blessed with such a celestial gift. Well, now that we've established that you were meant to walk alongside us in our endless quest for astral truths, shall we return home?
Sure, let's get out of this desert.
Of course. I was getting tired of shaking sand out of my boots anyway. Oh, right. Before I forget, here's your blindfold again. Now, let's depart before we're buried in sand. Lead on. Wait, no, you're blindfolded. I shall lead on.
Oh. Alright. Hope. Some crazy shit was just going on.
Alright.
But, you don't need to know about that, Edie. Neither do you.
I don't know about you, but I'm always happy to get out of that desert. And less happy about shoveling sand out of my pockets, but such is life. But the more important thing is that you've successfully expanded your mind to allow the light and wisdom of the stars to shine into your head. Congratulations! You're now one large step closer to reaching the astral peak of enlightenment. Yay! So, enjoy it, I guess. We don't really have, cool members-only jackets or tattoos or anything like that. Sorry.
That's fine. So now that I'm a member of your cult, spiritual movement, are there any perks beside the astral wisdom stuff?
Well, I suppose it's a pass to participate in the communal orgies. Wait, no, those are on hiatus for the moment. Oh wait, I know. You can have this, spiritually significant, fossil. Yes, an astral fossil. Yeah, as proof of your celestial accomplishments, I give unto you this extremely valuable and meaningful fossil thing. Use it with honor, or something.
A fossil thing? Oh yes, okay. So, now that we've been through all that bullshit, is there any way I can help you oust this prophet, assuming you still want to do that?
I suppose we ought to try. I'll say right up front, there can't be any violence. First off, I'm generally opposed to murder on principle, unless there's no other option. More importantly, this community is a family. An assault on one of us is an affront to us all. And if the one being hurt was the beloved prophet, I suppose the first step would simply be to speak with John and see if you can convince him to step down. He won't listen to me.
Okay, yeah, I can probably talk him down, unless 100 of every, skill is not appropriate to do that. We'll have to see. So Ophelia isn't too happy with the direction you're taking things. She feels like she'd be a better prophet than you are.
That sounds like O's problem, as in not mine. I'm sure she wouldn't be dumb enough to try and force the issue. She does know who has all the big guns around here. Yeah? Yeah, thought so. Also, I seem to recall that I never made myself the prophet. I was declared as such by my loyal flock of crazies. Maybe you should remind O who it is around here that has all the backing of the common man, huh? Tell her to drop this and forget it ever happened. I mean, actually remind her. That wasn't a euphemism for violence or anything. Just talk.
I didn't get any other chance to talk to him. I could have scared the piss out of him, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we'll see if Ophelia wants to do something else. So, John's not interested in giving up the prophet thing.
Ah, that's hardly a surprise. It's not hardly a surprise at all. Oh well, the next step is easy enough. We just need to get a good majority of the people here supporting my ascendancy. I don't really get much of a sense of strong preference for most of these nice people, so I'm of the opinion that they can be swayed. We can skip Jeff and Bowles, as they're both well known to be firm followers of John's way. Likewise, we can skip Dash, as he likes my way already. So, let's start with Nick in the greenhouse, then Jeff's assistant cook next, followed by Daisy in the communal bunkhouse. I'm not sure that Dragon Fist is capable of forming opinions on any subjects beyond punching and karate, but worth a shot, I suppose.
Dragon Fist?
And lastly, there's Chadford.
Oh, right,
I have a
Chadford.
plan for Chadford. We'll speak to him when the time is right and we've won over the others.
I completely forgot about that guy.
Now, you probably pieced this together already, but you'll have to be my representative in speaking to these folks. If I did it myself, it would likely look as if I was conspiring to gather supporters for some kind of coup, which could lead to violence.
I mean, you kind of are, but we do want to...
No. We want to avoid bloodshed, so you'll have to speak on my behalf. I appreciate it. I really do. Good luck.
So, hold on. Okay, see ya.
May the light of the stars illuminate your path.
Who the hell is Dragon Fist? And I forgot that there was a guy named Chadford. I didn't even see him, I don't think. I never talked to Chadford. Who the fuck is Chadford? Or where the fuck is Chadford is my question. Hey, buddy.
Evening.
I need you to support Ophelia becoming the new prophet here.
What the hell? No way, dog. I'm all about that prophet lifestyle, dig? Drugs and sex and drinking? Hell yeah. That chick is crazy, dude. Made me go into the desert and drink some nasty shit that gave me trippy nightmares. Fuck that.
Ha. I gave you 25 caps. How fucking cheap. I wonder what my friends in Freeside will think when I mention what a tool you are.
Friends? In Freeside? I clearly misspoke. What I meant was I'd be thrilled to support Ophelia as the next prophet. And you'll tell your buddies in Freeside about how cool I am, right? And you'll tell them to let me come back without shooting me, yeah? Not that they would have a shooting me, cause I'm so popular, but, you'll tell them anyway, right? Anyway, yeah, Ophelia, I totally got her back. You got my word, buddy, for real. Now, we're cool, right? Of course we are!
Alright, well, that was easy. Jeff, you seen Chadford? We're not supposed to talk to Jeff yet about this. And in Dragon Fist, who the hell is that? Oh, come on. Function call, really? I don't get these much anymore. I used to get these errors a lot with, New California. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen that error happen in my game outside of New California. That was really weird. I hope it's not gonna repeat itself. Let's go in the other door or something. I don't know. Okay. Hopefully that was a one-off. Nick?
What? Oh, what do you want?
I need you to support Ophelia as the next prophet.
Ophelia? the crazy chemist lady. The one that makes everyone dose up on some kind of psychotropic before they can join this place. You want to go ahead and give me a reason to believe that the trippy astrology nut would make for a good leader?
I mean, she's kind of the one that started this thing. This just seems like kind of a weird sentence to spin together for an NCR rep. So I'm going to go with, so between John and Ophelia, which one do you think will be more likely to call for violence?
That's not a bad point. John does love his guns and hunting, and if it came down to it, I don't get the sense that he'd be bothered pulling the trigger on a person. Not that I think he'd ever get a taste for blood just for the hell of it, but if he ever felt like we were being threatened or something, maybe. Alright, maybe I have more in common with Ophelia than I thought. I'll give her a chance.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, is this door a problem? No. Well, why the hell did I get that error then? Weird. Did I never go in here? Oh, I never went into the hot spring cavern. I can't believe I missed this earlier. Well, before we chat these people up about Ophelia, let's actually talk to them first, since I haven't been introduced yet. Oh, this is pretty cool. This must be Dragon Fist. And let's just talk. This has got to be Chadford. Hi, Chadford.
Whoa, what's up, dude? You here for this most excellent of bathing experiences too?
Who are you?
I'm Chadford, the king of sleeping and, like, being rad. Meaning radical, not radioactive, which is a total bummer, dude.
Yeah, dude. I fucking hear you, bro. How'd you end up here, man?
Well, like, my folks got totally enslaved by the Legion, which was a mega downer. But I ran, so they didn't get me. Outsmarted by the Chadford, baby. So, I went to Freeside and I was getting lots of drugs, so that was cool. But then I kinda ran out of cash, right? Total bummer, I tell you. And my dealer was all like, "You owe me big time, Chadford," and he wanted me to, like, work off the debt by renting my bodacious bum to hobos. So I ran into the desert, but I kinda forgot supplies and stuff, so I passed out. When I came to, I was in this house. I guess Ophelia found me lying in the sand and dragged me here. And then I met the prophet, and I decided he was, like, real wise and stuff. So I joined the happy family and stuff. They let me do lots of drugs, and I get to chill in this cave all day. They never invite me to the weekly orgies, though.
Okay, so what do you do around here?
I'm in charge of, like, watching the springs, dude. Like a lifeguard or something. Yeah. I mean, sometimes these guys are like, "Chadford, get off your ass and help us do a thing." So I do the things. Kind of a total haul, dude. But then I'm like, "Okay, dudes, is there anything else your good buddy Chadford can do?" And they're all like, "No way, dude." And then I'm like, "Righteous." And I come here and just chill in the spring. But I also get really high.
You don't say. What do you think about the prophet?
Oh, dude, he's really radical. Like, he's all about doing drugs, and getting high, and tripping balls, and, like, being stoned. Yeah. I like being stoned, dude. It's most excellent. Yeah.
I can tell. All right, see you later, Chadford.
Bodacious.
Pretty much what I expected from someone named Chadford. All right. Let me just figure out who this is before I talk about this little coup, though.
Courier.
Who are you?
I am Dragon Fist. I wander the wastes, searching for worthy opponents who stand a fair chance of enduring my strength. And when I find these worthy challengers,
do you fist
I
them?
Punch them.
Oh, that would have been my second guess. What are you doing?
I am honing my skills. By punching rocks, my fists will learn and gain the strength of the stone.
Yeah, of course they will.
By training in this hot spring, while wearing leather, I shall expel all weakness from my body in the form of sweat.
Or fucking pass out.
By standing in the water, while wearing boots, I shall challenge and overcome Trenchfoot.
Dude, you don't want to do that.
Soon, the ultimate challenge shall begin. But not until I have a sparring partner worthy of the title.
You're gonna want you gonna want to fight? Let's not do that quite yet. What brought you here to the commune?
The blonde woman's promises of metaphysical enlightenment. I had hoped I would meet a worthy challenge within the confines of my own mind. I was left disappointed by the experience, but for now, this is an adequate spot to hone my skills.
You didn't like the skeleton in the church? What do you think of the prophet?
Unless this prophet is gifted with divine strength, I have no interest in their affairs.
Can I help you with your unarmed, or your punching rocks bullshit?
Your fists seem mighty enough. Very well. However, this challenge is not for the faint of heart, or else it would not be worthy of Dragon Fist's Dragon Fists. I shall require your weapons, for this challenge would not be challenging if you could simply shoot our opponents. And this is meant to hone our skills, so don't bring backup. Are you ready to begin?
Oh, hold on, just not quite yet.
Very well. Make your preparations, then speak with me.
Alright, we can beat the shit out of each other, I guess. Wait here.
Alright.
And Edie, don't get all rusty sitting around in this cave. Oh. Watch out for the dragon fists. They're absorbing the knowledge of the stone.
Courier.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Excellent. Then I shall take your weapons and give you these knuckle dusters.
Oh.
Now, as for what this challenge entails, I have hired 3 elite mercenary teams to come here and kill us both.
What now?
Instead, we shall kill them, using the strength of our mighty fists. Now prepare yourself. They come.
They're just on standby? This whole... What?
I've got you now.
Okay. Oh. I see... Fuck. I'm gonna have to leave them outside.
Alright.
You wait outside. You too. I gotta run through the dialogue again. Alright, let's try this again.
Excellent.
Alright, here we go. Watch out, Chadford.
Come on.
Oh! Oh. Just knocking heads off. I think that was all of them?
Good. Just in time for the second group. Be ready.
Oh, of course. Okay. Chadford? Don't go after Chadford. Hey! Okay, that was weird.
You like that?
Nope. Chadford, you're gonna have to clean up the pool, I think.
Had enough?
Yeah, this is gonna be a mess to clean up.
Courier.
I think we killed the last of that group.
Our power can only grow stronger from here. The final wave approaches. Ready yourself.
Sure thing. You know, I'm better at unarmed combat than I thought I was. I guess my skill is 100, but still.
Come on.
Man. Making a mess.
I'm glad that's over.
Chadford's gonna have a fun time cleaning this up. Couldn't we have done this outside? Is that the end of it?
Indeed. You have handled yourself well. I see that my appraisal of your fist strength was accurate. Whether you know it or not, you have become stronger through your training here today, as have I. Here is the key to the box where I stowed your equipment. Although I do not believe you need it, you have proven the might of your fists alone.
Radical. I just realized, have I even leveled up through this entire adventure? The ultimate karate challenge. Maybe I did. I don't think so though. Although at this level it takes a while.
Courier.
Alright, so will you agree to support Ophelia as the new prophet?
Yes. You have proven the worth of your fists, and so I shall trust that they are guiding you along the path of righteousness.
Okay. Well, simple enough. Alright. Let's carry on then. Oh, you wouldn't
All right.
believe what just the mess we just made in there. All right, we gotta talk to Mrs. Whatever. Didn't I already ask her all this stuff? Will you agree to support Ophelia as the new prophet?
Well, I suppose I like her more than the current prophet. I guess I owe her my life or something. Whatever. Tell you what, I'll give Ophelia my backing with all the boundless enthusiasm that anybody could ever expect of me, for a price. I do enjoy my opiates. Let's say half-dozen doses seems reasonable. Bring me the Med-X, and I'm good to go.
Okay, I guess I don't have, so I need 6 Med-X.
What?
Doesn't, can't I buy that from the general store?
Hey.
Hey, man. Let me see if,
Groovy, man.
yeah, you got any... Okay, I'll just buy all your Med-X then. Alright, thanks, man.
Adios, then.
Adios. So, I got you the Med-X, half a dozen syringes like you wanted.
Well, how nice of you. I'll take those. Alright, well, I suppose while I'm drifting in and out of consciousness, I can probably mumble Ophelia's name rather than John's.
Great.
Well, go on then. I've got very important self-medicating to do.
Alright then. Sounds good. This mod has turned out to be like a lot longer than I expected. I think in total I've been recording, I've been playing for like 5.5 hours. If you can cut out like maybe 30 minutes of that for me just fucking around, dealing with random things. But still, it's a lot lengthier than I anticipated. And it doesn't feel like it's dragging out, which is high praise. I've been invested the entire time, so... Anyways.
Astral greetings, friend.
Well, what are you gonna do with John once you're a prophet, before I continue on here?
Huh? I'm not going to do anything with him, provided he doesn't take his demotion to a homicidally poorly degree.
Yeah, okay.
That's not likely. It would be wildly out of character. Also, the stars never mention me being shot by a deranged bald man in shades, so... yeah. No, I figured I'd just sorta foist recruitment duties on him. He's always been better at that than me. As the current recruiter, I get a weekly stipend to ease my travels in the Vegas area, which I would be happy to transfer to him in perpetuity. Unless he's grievously offended by our little soft coup, in which case I suppose he may deign to leave. That's his prerogative. I'm no jailer. I don't really see that happening either, though. I'm not inclined to bring the hammer down on the hedonistic stuff he valued so highly, after all. I just won't have it held up as a key element of our community. If he wants to host orgies in that nice big house I gave him, that's fine by me.
Okay, so I convinced everybody you mentioned they should all support you now.
May the stars shine ever upon you for your selfless assistance in this matter. Well, there is only one step left for us, and then I shall be ascended to the lofty rank of prophet, to better share my astral wisdom with all. There is yet one member of our community whose opinion could easily be swayed this way or that, Chadford, in the hot spring. he must be convinced to support John.
I don't follow.
Have you met Chadford? He is, without a doubt, the most useless idiot I have ever met in my entire life.
Fair.
He's a lazy, good-for-nothing moron. That's not me being judgmental, mind you. He is objectively a drooling imbecile. And if that drooling imbecile is one of the only voices reverently crying John's praises, why, I can think of nothing more demoralizing.
All right.
Once you've convinced dear Chadford to sucker himself quite firmly to John's ass, we should be ready to move forward. I wish you luck, though I doubt you'll need it. You've proven yourself to be quite good at this, and I couldn't ask for a finer ally.
Oh, wow. Chadford, he's not completely useless. He cleaned up those corpses real fast. Assuming he did that and wasn't, Dragon Fist didn't eat them to consume their knowledge or something.
I feel like I've talked to you before, but I don't really remember. So, yeah. What's up, dude?
The Prophet's position is in danger, Chadford. He needs you to give him all your support.
What? He needs me? Oh my god, that's never happened before. Bodacious. Dude, you can tell the Prophet that Chadford's got his back. Radical, dude. I'm totally hyped to help him. Righteous. From now on, Chadford will be the Prophet's most gnarly of allies, dude.
Right on, bro. All right, Chadford. See ya.
Righteous.
Yeah, that was easy. Go figure. I convinced Chadford to support John.
Excellent! I had every faith in you, even without the assurance of the stars that you were destined to succeed. Actually, I hope you don't mind, but since you've joined us, I've been keeping an eye on the promises of the stars in regards to your astral destiny.
Oh, really?
They promise great hardships in your future, but many more great successes of impressive scale. I knew you had a bright aura when we first met.
Oh yeah, my aura.
Anyway, if you could just hand this to John, then we should be good to go as far as important astral prophet matters are concerned. Hurry back once that's done, and my first act as prophet shall be giving you stuff.
Community opinions, okay? Is he gonna care at all about a piece of paper that has opinions written down on it by probably Ophelia? I don't remember having them sign anything or whatever, but we'll see how this goes. Here, Ophelia wanted me to give this to you.
Oh, this ought to be good. So, looks like she got the greaser on board. That's not special. Huh, Daisy too. And Nick and the karate dude. The hell? Well, looks like I still got Bowles and Jeff. And Chadford? You've got to be fucking kidding me. The question of O or John comes up, and everybody but fucking Chadford swings O's way? Okay, I'm finished. If Chadford is the only neutral party around here that thinks I'm a good leader, I'm doing something seriously wrong. I suppose I could live with that. O says here that I can keep the house, I can keep the orgies and the partying, just not the title. Fine. I don't need a title. I wrote my goddamn truths, and I stand by them. O can have her way, and I'll have my way, and that's fine. Hell, maybe this'll turn out for the best. Seems like I can keep doing what I've been doing, just without the responsibilities. I can live with that. Alright, fine. Tell Ophelia that she can have her silly title. I never wanted it anyway. Being just the recruiter is fine. Pays more anyway. Go on. I'm sure she's waiting for you in the basement. Fucking Chadford, the fuck?
Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't have to paint the wall with your brains, so that's nice. Alright. Seems to have worked out. So far. So I spoke with John, and he's conceded. Looks like you're the prophet now.
How gratifying. I knew he'd be reasonable, just as I knew that getting you to join the family would lead to good things all around. And now, as my first act as Astral Prophet, I call for the immediate and brutal executions of anyone who dared support John. That was a joke.
I figured.
Well, anyway, I believe I promised to give you stuff if you supported my celestial ascendancy. And so this stuff is now yours. Here you go.
Cool. I love stuff. Oh, she gave me some ammo. Thanks.
Wouldn't it be obnoxious if I just said, no, thank you, right back?
Probably.
Anyway, come back anytime.
Oh, hey, I leveled up right at the end. Wow. Which skill should I level up? No, picking a perk at this point is always just kind of, I don't know. I guess I could get splash damage. That'll probably be fine.
Attention, everyone. This is your holy prophet speaking. Hello? Right, so I just got a divine mandate or something. Turns out Ophelia is the new prophet from now on. And Chadford is the new permanent toilet scrubber.
Okay, cool. So, I mean, I guess we're pretty much, we're done, aren't we? I mean, yeah. Is there anything else I should be doing around here? Let me go check with some people, I guess.
Astral greetings, friend.
I like how I can immediately ask her this, as if it hasn't been 2 minutes. How's life as the new prophet?
Quite well. Once I confirmed everybody's rights to continue with the drugs and drinking and irresponsible group sex, I've had no complaints. I've gone ahead and prioritized the constellation reading bits, and I'm offering special prizes to any of our members that interpret the star signs. In all, everything is going very agreeably. Thank you for asking.
Right on. Alright, well, I'll see you around then.
May the light of the stars illuminate your path.
Yeah, and yours. Goodbye, Ophelia. Okay. I wonder if any more of this mod ties into the Eliza mod, just because of that option I had earlier. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, I guess we're done. There's only one outstanding thing left to investigate. And that's the buried treasure. The buried treasure out at Ivanpah Lake. Didn't I have a note about that? The Ivanpah Lake bed. We're gonna go out there and we're gonna look for it. Are we gonna find anything? I don't know. I'm only gonna try for so long also, but we are going to try, regardless. Alright, bright and early on the dry lake bed. So it's the racetrack that my mods actually altered. So maybe I'll not have any problems if there is in fact any, why would it be in there? If there is in fact any buried treasure. Stash toolbox. It's not exactly treasure. I'm gonna look around for a little bit. See what I can find, if anything. Oh. What a surprise. There we go. Nice shot, Hope. Trying to steal my goddamn treasure. Still looking around. Haven't seen anything yet. Anything obvious, anyways. Who is this?
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City, but the NCR let them go. That's unusual.
Yeah.
The NCR took back.
Okay. There's another prospector out here. I don't know if I've ever ran into one up here before. I've been looking around this dry lake bed area for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And this is not a huge area, and I haven't seen anything yet. I'm kind of tempted to go into the GEC and like find if there actually is anything here, but at the same time, that feels a little cheap to me. If I haven't found anything by now... Who'd you just shoot, Hope? Then maybe I'm just not gonna find anything. Maybe there isn't anything, to be honest. Could just be absolutely nothing. Random jackal. Okay. I'm gonna look around a little bit more, but then I'm gonna give up. Alright. I think that's about enough looking. I haven't found shit, and that's fine, I guess. Maybe someone else will find it. If any of you know where this might be, and you want to drop me a hint or something, let me know. Maybe I'll include finding it in a future episode or something. Because I don't know. I've pretty much looked everywhere. I've been pretty thorough and haven't found anything. Anyways. Alright, so what did I think about the High Desert mod? I absolutely loved this mod. I had a really great time with it. This is one of those mods that was really long. I mean, pretty long. I don't know how long I played, maybe like, I don't know. I'll put up a tally if I can count all my footage. But it didn't feel like it was long. I was invested in this mod the entire time. I really enjoyed the two different sides of it, between helping out, building the brothel in Primm, and helping with the little commune people. I just really enjoyed it. The voice acting was great. The characters were interesting. The quests were fun. I don't really know what else to say about it. It was a really, really solid mod. I'm glad that I played it. I mean, it fit right in with the rest of New Vegas, which is something I say a lot about mods, I know. But it is praise when it feels natural to the rest of the game. So, yeah, I loved it. I just really, really enjoyed this mod. I would highly recommend it to anyone. I think that's about all I have to say about it. I don't have anything else for you. Just, it was great. I know that's not the most thorough analysis, but that's all I've got, okay? I'm not a reviewer. I'm just a guy that likes playing mods, and I'm not gonna break down every part of it or anything like that. It was just great. I don't know what's next. I wasn't expecting... there's a possibility I'll do the Initiation and Eliza next, just because it's connected to this one, but maybe not. I am gonna keep this mod active, however, for whenever I do get to that. I don't know what's next. There's a few other ones that seem a little shorter that I kind of wanted to check out, but I don't know. I've got a pretty big list, and I'm just been kind of picking them at random, and I just got lucky that this one turned out to be an Overseer mod, and it was fantastic. There's no plan. We'll just have to see. Anyways, I guess that will do it. So I'll see you guys next time. Take care.